pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect
You
and
got
just
the
fly on.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy spat with disgusting is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation, facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground, but y'all just tenants on a leash.
Oh, get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your goodies, I can just fly on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your goodies, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The cell is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds.
They thought we forgot, but we never forget. Just one We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We FBAs. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain to the power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace shows, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Feeling my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our gift. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean that. Smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundational Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Frontline Black News. I apologize, we're running about 2 hours late, but the show must go on. And on the season six episode 24, part 3, part 3 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 2, and that is the Democrats have made the mistake of leaving Black Americans behind. Clarence Thomas and Voting Rights Act debate, the dump as in human shit, and one that can perfectly clear, is being sued for firing Black officials. Birthright Citizenship update, White Southern woman says other groups joining Republicans are not understanding this one thing. They'll never accept you. Then, do FBAs and Africans look alike? Okay, twice. Okay. Tariq Nasheed explains the real reason why Spirit Airlines folded. Iran-U.S. tensions, missile claim denied. And our Unhoused neighbor news, our illegal migrant news, and our local Denver/Aurora news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are a part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News being one of the first, which we started at the end of 2020, early 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based on the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016, and I have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like to share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News, Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub to that just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Just a Paris, aka Chan Kruma. That's where we stream all the city council meetings and local Denver and /Aurora Black events. Salute, Cow Dog. Lady Che isn't with us tonight. Well, she might be joining us. We'll see. But she's at home. I'm at my house. We live in separate places. And then, speaking of Lady Che, make sure y'all sub to her Seduction Doll YouTube channel. The link to that is also in the description, so she can start going live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. She should be doing an RBA sometime this week, so make sure y'all check that out. She did one last week, which was heavy. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that, so Shabaka can start going live. Like, he's trying to go live right now from the Las Vegas sign. And I guess he went live, but on Facebook. He's trying to send me the link, but I haven't received it yet. So hopefully he'll be joining us tonight. Then we got our cousin, our Lokester out the Bay Area, Fairfield to be exact, Jay Militant. Make sure. Oh, y'all just wrapped up the meeting on the Discord. Damn, I just woke up. That's why I'm running late. I'm like 2 hours late. Okay, well, I hope it was a productive meeting. I apologize for missing it. I was completely out of it. Then we got Kukizi, our brother out the Mile High, who was just with us. Hopefully he comes back. He's probably at work at the mail at the post office. His channel is Kukizi 5100. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. Then we got our brother Breeze Omega, who was live yesterday, who I was chopping it up with the day before yesterday. Out of VA, Virginia, my way in New York. Hey, little baby. You want to get on camera, little baby? This is the little baby right here, little Black Panther. Say hi, little Black Panther. She's Black Magic. She's a little Black Panther. Yes, she is. She's going to grow up to be a big, strong Black Panther. We got Breeze. I just shouted you out, Breeze. And right when I said that, Breeze shows up in the chat. Salute, Breeze. Make sure y'all sub to Breeze Omega's channel. He just passed 1,000 subscribers. So check him out. He's heavy as well. Then we got our brother Church of Black Power, who's originally from Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. And he's heavy as well. Make sure y'all check him out. He just surpassed 3,000 subscribers. So salute to Church. And then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's fast approaching 80,000 subscribers. Salute to Torian. I was just on his weekly wrap-up show. earlier in the last week. So make sure to check him out as well. Then we got, last but not least, our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus, but did come up with the B1 Rolodex. Salute y'all, Rules. Thank you for tapping in. This is a modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. And the link to the, God damn it, little baby. Baby is knocking my stuff over. What are you doing, little baby? Little baby panther. Black Magic. The link to the Rolodex is in the description. So make sure y'all check that out. The link to submit your business to the Rolodex is also in the description. Then we got cancel the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus. The link to the petition is in the description. Then we got Sister Brooks' call to action out of New York. The link to that is also in the description. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. And then last, well, certainly not least, we got the 103-year-old elder who's on the verge of losing her home in South Central Los Angeles of almost 40 years. The link to her GoFundMe is also in the description. Then we got me, who, as you can see from the background, is on the ballot for House District 8 here in the state of Colorado. The link to the website is also in the description. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that is economics, education, entertainment. Yeah, I was supposed to be at a meeting. Yeah, I was out like a light, y'all, Rules and Cow Dog. Economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago. A little over a year ago now, at the age of 95, produced Justice.com. And when you are a Black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court, also by Neely Fuller Jr., produced Justice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy as conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, our master teacher, a warrior scholar, kicked open the door for Black psychology. She passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80. And she would have been 90 as of a month ago. And salute to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. All right, I'm going to hop right into it. Shout out to Cow Dog for coming through. Shout out to y'all, Rules. Shout out to Breeze. And anybody that will be joining us this morning. This is morning now. It's already 1 o'clock here. All right, so the first topic is the Democrats. It's election season, and the Democrats have made the mistake of leaving Black Americans behind. So Sister Demetria K is going to give us a quick update on that. Once I find the video, this is in this queue.
What he posted in part. Check it out.
He pointed out the fact that we are South.
Maryland went on the Bill Maher show and he had a pretty insightful conversation. And this is what he posted in part. Check it out.
He pointed out the fact that we are now still watching inflation continue to rise. Now, he's done nothing but watch inflation rise under him as well. But again, he was a fantastic vessel for the frustration. I have an honest belief, and I think about it again with my own family. I joined the Army when I was 17 years old. And there's a philosophy that we learned when I was 17, leave no one behind. I think if the Democratic Party can continue to embrace this idea of leave no one behind and making sure we can move with the speed and the urgency that people don't feel like they're being left behind, then we're not going to have an electoral problem again. And you've actually just fixed your messaging problem by actually addressing with real results.
So as you saw there, Governor Moore was basically explaining before that clip that Donald Trump, you know, he made people feel like they were going to get some results, right? By the things he was saying is going to bring down gas and, you know, just a whole host of other things. Although right now things are up under him too. But he basically says that the Democrats have to embrace the leave no one behind thing, right? And it's like, yeah, but y'all always leave people behind, do you not?
Right.
You leave Black Americans behind every time. But you know who the Black American voters do not leave behind? That's the Democrat Party. The Democrat Party benefits the most from Black voters. And y'all leave Black Americans behind. Yeah, y'all mention reparations or a study every once in a while, but you aren't serious. And Governor Westmore, you vetoed a study in your state, but then you were overridden by officials in your state. They said, no, we actually want to go forward with a study. But you, for whatever reason, sir, you were like, well, we have other things we need to be doing. It's not that it's not important, but we need to focus on other stuff. Well, what other stuff do you need to focus on other than reparations for descendants of slavery here in America, which was one of the most brutal institutions, not just in America, but in the world? What could be more important, sir? So you get up there on Bill Maher talking about, oh, the Democrats have to learn not to leave people behind. Well, y'all don't leave everybody else behind. You leave us behind. You don't leave the Asian community behind. And I'm not saying you should, but you don't, right? They get hate crime bills. You don't leave the Latino behind. I know it's not just them that's affected by ICE or deportations, but it's a lot of them. And y'all make sure that they're okay. Y'all do all this legislation, whether it's DACA in California, they want to pay for legal representation for illegal immigrants. It's like, y'all make sure everybody else is included, but Black Americans, no, we got to get in where we fit in. And if y'all do any type of legislation for us, it's not just for us, it's for everybody else. Case in point, like Kamala, when she was running to be the president and she finally, relented to her arm being twisted per se, she came up with this Black man plan. But see, she knew a lot of people wouldn't read it. But the Black man plan was actually for others as well. So how could you call it a Black man plan and include other people? Now, we as Black Americans, we know what that means when you include others. That means that they're going to get the lion's share and Black Americans are maybe get the bones that have been picked over by the buzzards. Okay. So I agree with you. Yeah, y'all got to stop leaving people behind, but you got to stop leaving your most important voter behind. Not just because we're Black, right? But because we vote for y'all the most. The Latino don't vote for y'all like Black Americans do. The Latinos are, 51, 49, whatever, 64, whatever it is on the other side. White folks don't do it. Asians don't do it. We're the only ones that vote for y'all predominantly the most. And yet, there you sit talking about we got to learn not to leave people behind. And something tells me when you were saying that, you weren't thinking about us at all. You were thinking about Democrats as a whole. But we know, again, as I just pointed out, the very small examples, what that actually means. That means that we're going to help everybody else but our most loyal group of voters, and that is Black Americans. But see, you know what? Y'all might want to start really rearranging your understanding about us, because not only are we waking up, we're speaking out, and we're letting everybody else know, don't you show up and vote for those Democrats unless they show up for you, period, point blank. So anyway, y'all.
To show up for you with tangibles. Tangibles are no vote. All the way up to 2100, we're going to continue to man our damn tangibles. Exactly. A little too late. You're fired. Exactly. All the Democrats are fired. Fire the Democrats, especially the CBC. They need to be dismantled, and replaced with a Freedman caucus. So yeah, you Democrats, y'all ain't learned from 2024. I guess I'll have to keep losing more elections before it gets to your thick donkey skulls that we're not playing about our tangibles, and we're willing to sit out how many election cycles it takes before we get our damn tangible. So if that means you got to lose the midterm, so be it. If that means you got to lose the 2028 presidential election, so be it. If that means you got to lose the 2030 midterm, so be it. If that means you got to lose the 2032 presidential election, so be it. All the way up to 2100, we're going to continue to mass up the tangible for our vote. Exactly. The CBC, the NAACP, the Boule, and the Divine Nine, they all got to go. Exactly, y'all rules. They don't mean us no good. They got to go. So now, since this voting rights, civil rights decision or Supreme Court decision has come down, these damn Democrats want us to put our focus on Clarence Thomas. So Clarence Thomas, the only black male Supreme Court justice, is catching heat, and they want us to, get him out of this. It's impossible. He's been appointed for life, but this is the last straw for them. They're just grasping for straws at this point because desperation has fully set in. So Lisa Cabrera is going to give us an update on Clarence Thomas in the Voting Rights Act debate. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. I found out about Lisa.
I got an upcoming live, y'all.
Sorry. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera. I've been listening to her for about 2-3 years now. I found out about her through Professor Black Truth. And I just learned recently that Torian Rain Reloaded is the one that put Lisa on to YouTube in the first place. So shout out to Torian for that. So I'm going to let Lisa give us an update on Clarence Thomas and the Voting Rights Act debate. Let's just get this ad. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go in on her later. She did an interview with Uncle Phil like 8 months ago. I was checking out yesterday, Cow Dog.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about our infamous Uncle Ruckus on the Supreme Court. So, as you know, the Voting Rights Act came up for a hearing and a vote by the Supreme Court, and 6 justices, including Thomas, voted against the Voting Rights Act and 3 voted for it. So nobody should be shocked. It's almost like this man, maybe somebody hurt his feelings before in the past. So now he's going to take it out on all of us every chance he can get. So anyway, I don't expect anything decent from a person like Clarence Thomas. And, it reminds me of that Dave Chappelle show where they had the lottery on race and they were giving people away. Well, if we ever have that lottery, white people, you can definitely have Clarence Thomas. I'll give him to you for free. That's how much I want to get rid of him. We'll give him to you for free. So anyway, y'all, nobody should be surprised. One thing about Clarence Thomas, he has used his seat. Unfortunately, those appointments are lifetime appointments. And he has definitely used his seat on the Supreme Court to undermine us since he sat on his seat. And from that point on, he's done nothing but undermine us.
Greetings, Shabaka.
Hey, how you doing?
Just finished up with the Democrats are making the mistake of leaving Black Americans behind. We heard from that Tether Westmore talking about we can't leave nobody behind. But
okay.
Y'all clearly are leaving us behind, but y'all want us to go out and now we're going in on Clarence Thomas.
Right.
Voting against the Voting Rights Act.
Okay.
We got I'll be in the building. We got Cow Dog in the building. We got Y'all Rules in the building. We got Breeze Omega in the building. We got who else is in here?
Okay. Did you get the video from the Las Vegas?
No, I did not. Let me check my email.
Okay, I sent it to your phone.
I actually emailed it to you, but I can't pull it up on my phone. I have to pull it up on my email. If you want me to share
pull it up on your email. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me see something here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And while you're doing that, I'm going to continue playing this.
All right. Okay. So I'm going to try to send it to your email. All right. Okay.
Every chance he could get. So it is what it is. But let me go ahead and share my screen so you can get more details on this. And I got an upcoming live, y'all, on the Taino Indians, you know, like these lighter shade
I got
Latinos always telling everybody they're Taino.
That's it.
Well, according to Christopher Columbus, when he saw the Tainos, they were what we're called copper colored or black. That's how they were described. Okay, by Columbus, that some were copper colored and some were so dark they looked black. But who's always screaming they're Taino? The lighter shade, you know, the bastard children of the Spaniards.
Yep.
They're always the one hijacking it and claiming it's them.
Yeah.
And you can clearly tell they're not an original people at all.
No.
You know, y'all did not even exist until the Spaniards went to the islands and did what they did. Y'all didn't exist. But the Tainos are listed as copper skinned and black. And don't y'all run around, you lighter shade ones run around talking about me no black.
Yeah.
Okay, then how can you be Taino then?
Exactly.
Because the Tainos are described as dark. So, and y'all run around talking about some me no black. Then how are you Taino then?
Exactly.
Yeah, you children of the conquistador Spaniards, y'all need to go somewhere and sit down. You're doing just what the folks here do. You hijack everything, but it's not actually you, but you always hijacking it. And to add insult to injury, if you look, there are pictures of the original Tainos. And the darker shade people, you know, the ones listed as Afro-Latino, when they speak up and say we.
Okay, Shabaka, I'm watching it on my phone, but I'm trying to pull it up on the computer.
All right.
I see those some chocolate
a damn phone. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers obscured my view, man, and it was so damn windy out there. Then you had all the fucking jets out there, you know, making all that goddamn noise, you know, off the runways and shit.
Harry Reid International, yeah. Shabaka just shouted y'all out. There's Black Mexicans in Mexico. And they were talking about, I know y'all rules, they just started classifying them about 10 years.
Yeah, that's Vera Cruz, y'all rules. Yeah, that there would be Vera Cruz, Brother Che. It was a slave.
Well, Vera
you know
Cruz,
what I'm saying? And also to shout out to Mexico.
What is the one that begins with a T? What is the one that begins with a T? It's like I can't remember. It's like Kamali something. It's like it's down there by Cozumel. Like that whole southern part of Mexico is
here.
Mexicans are.
Yeah,
like,
I think it's on the Yucatan Peninsula, I believe, Brother Che.
To like Guatemala, the blacker the Mexicans get.
Yeah, right. All from the Spaniards.
Mm-hmm. But they're already black indigenous people already there. Remember, that's where the Incas, Mayans, and Aztecs was. And the Olmecs and the Tolmecs. Before the Spanish got there.
Well, you know, they probably sailed over there, Brother Che, you know, about shit, maybe up to 1,000 years before the Spaniards got there, you know, because who was our man, Abu Bakari?
Yeah, that's Bakari.
Yeah, Mansa Musa's brother. Yeah.
It's even before Rome or Greeks or any of that. This is like thousands of years ago.
Yeah, but I don't give the Greeks or the Romans credit for shit, man, because they went and stole our shit and tried to claim it as their own.
I'm just
that's
saying
why I don't pay them
for time. Shabaki, you know how the time is, how the years are set up. It's based off the Roman. So I'm saying before
yeah, you're talking about the Roman calendar or the Gregorian calendar, I believe. Yeah.
Even before all of that, there was black civilization over in this part of the world.
Well, it was all over the world, Brother Che. We circumnavigated the whole goddamn planet.
Over in this part of the world, the so-called New World, Shabaka, there were already black indigenous civilizations over here.
Well, they probably came over, man, 1,000 years before that drunk motherfucker, man, you know, who thought he was going to India. And he went to the he went west instead of east.
It's another one. I know which one you're talking about, but it's a different chi. It's like kind of like spelled like tamales, but I can't remember how to pronounce it. But it's in southern.
Okay, because you know, because I told you I took a course in the history of Latin America, right? And this was eons ago, you know.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah. And then, you know, we're talking about North America, Central America, you know, South America, and what have you, you know. And then I was rapping with this cat from Hawaii, man, about 3-4 months ago, and he was saying, man, that he touched down there too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the next time I speak with him, man, I'm gonna ask him, you know, what other history that he got on that. You know what I'm saying?
Ivan Van Sertima wrote the book that came before Columbus in the 70s. And he was showing us all the black civilizations that already existed in what is now North America, Central America, and South America. Let me see if I can pull up Mexico on Google Maps.
Yeah, but the only thing that I dispute on that, Brother Che, like we said before, is the weather conditions.
Well, we didn't stay in one place, Shabaka. Every people migrated somewhere. It's it's like down by Tabasco. That's what I'm thinking. You said Veracruz.
Okay, wait a minute. Yame. Teco Yame, cow dog.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can make out the pronunciation on that cow dog is Teco Yame.
Chop is the Republic, I think what they call it. What do they call them? Provinces or republics? What do they call them?
I think they call them provinces.
So the province of Tabasco, the province of Campeche, the province of Yucatan, and the province of
Now on Yucatan, if you saw Black Panther 2, that's what the old boy was talking about. Gonna have the Wakandans surrender to Yucatan is because Uganda had the vibranium and they supposed to just give their shit away. Fuck that.
And then the people that relocated down here, they call them the what the hell do they call them? The begins with an M. I'm having a brain fart right
now. The Mayans?
No, it's something else. It's the black men that ended up resettling down in Mexico.
Wait a minute. Not the Olmecs are you talking about?
No, this is well after the Olmecs.
Wait a minute.
No, these are the freedmen. These are the FBAs that went, the Maroons that went down to Mexico.
Yeah, that crossed out of Texas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But anyway, there's Black Mexicans. So Lisa's gonna touch on that later about how the Tainos are really Black people, and all these Spaniard babies keep claiming that they're Taino, but they're no Black. Me no Black. Nobody want to be Black until it's convenient.
Right.
Same here.
Same thing in the Philippines. They hear the Negritos. Now, Cal Dog, that's something, man. Yeah. About the Philippines. Yeah.
Yeah. Russia
Because I was talking to a woman about that there too, because the Philippines used to be a colony of Spain, and I think they told them to shake the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Russia has a Black enclave out there too. I can't see that in Russia, Yarus, because it gets too goddamn cold, man. It's 62 degrees right here right now, and I'm freezing my ass off. But I'm not saying you're not right or anything like that, but I just can't see it, yeah.
No, it happens. They got a Black enclave out there. Actually,
wait a minute. Hold it a second. Wait a minute. Let me go get Lerone Bennett. Hold on. I think
okay, while you're getting Lerone Bennett, I'm gonna let Lisa continue.
Were those original dark people Columbus was talking about? You know what the lighter shade ones do? They laugh at them and don't take them seriously. Mm-hmm. I said, yeah, that right there proves those dark Afro-Latinos, those are the original people of those islands. These lighter Spaniard offspring mixtures, they came much later.
Yep.
They came much later. Their existence is only a few hundred years on the earth. They have not been here the entire time.
Yeah.
So y'all, we'll get into that at 6:45.
No. God damn. This comment failed.
They're doing just what colonizers do over here. You know how they, just like even with our inventions, our people invented, they claim it was them. They slap their name on it and claim it's them. Mm-hmm. It's just same way. The lighter shade ones are hijacking Taino. And when the darker shade ones speak up and say, no, we were the originals on these islands, they get laughed at.
Yeah.
So I now see that's nothing but a defense mechanism, dehumanizing them, make it seem like they're the nothings of the islands. And really, it's the other way around. At the end of the day, it's the other way around. So anyway, y'all, let's get to this. We'll definitely get into the original Tainos and who they were a little later.
Yeah.
So give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, we can see your screen.
Greetings, Goddess Navi.
No,
greetings, Cal Dog. Greetings, Cal Rules.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
I was born May 13th, 1965. The Voting Rights Act came into effect of August 6th of 1965. Push forward now to, what's this, May 2nd, 2026. I gained rights. Basically, I was a little bit, 2 months old or something like that, and I've lost them because of the neglect of some of our people not taking it serious, and of the evilness of these colonizers. And you all wonder why these colonizers, will they'd never be trusted again. I know they won't be trusted by me. I never thought I would be.
Man, the motherfuckers never should have trusted in the first goddamn place.
That's what I just said.
And then one of the major nails in the coffin is you have a Supreme Court justice that looks like me. That was one of the ones that that voted to strip most of our voting rights away. You talk about evil.
Yeah.
You talk about someone want to be accepted so bad. And this is a person that benefited from this as well. Because I'm pretty sure when Clarence Thomas was born, there was Jim Crow and everything else in place. So this is why now our people are taking it so seriously. Once you show who you are, there is no second, third chance. It's not. It's one of those things where you show us who you are, and that's cool. And you can stay on that side. And I really hope that our people get in that mindset that when somebody shows you who they are the first time,
it's a bunch of fear.
There's no second chances. Not in this day and age.
You didn't lose the right to vote.
Because these colonizers want
race on race.
These colonizers want to hurt us so bad. Mentally, physically, and financially. Please take this in mind.
I am sick. I am sick
Well,
of your
this
shit.
is why we
And when I'm
created the
not sick,
hashtag
I'm
resurrection
tired.
of the
I am
mental
sick
dead.
and tired.
Today was not such a good day for me. Everything was just going wrong. I get home, I get on social media, and I see that the Supreme Court has struck down parts of the Voting Rights Acts that specifically would kill like the Black vote in the South. Now, I'm not affected per se because that blue dot that you see on that map in Georgia is Atlanta, but still, it's just like, I wonder, do people who are not Black understand how it must feel for us walking every day through life, realizing that people hate us simply for breathing air?
They don't
and that our
understand,
skin
sister,
is
because
dark.
the Black experience
Like,
ain't their experience,
I
honey.
can't fathom.
And I don't give a
Now,
damn how many
different
Black
people, women get
prostitutes and white
hate,
tricks go
Asians
bar.
get hate, Hispanics get hate, but the hate with the vitriol that people feel for Black people, what did we ever do to y'all?
We're at war, sister.
What did we ever fucking do to deserve the hate? And added on to that, I haven't said much
They
about
hate
it.
us
I haven't
because
said
they
anything
cannot
about
be
it. The
us,
whole
honey.
play and med situation.
That's
And it's
why.
not that, it's parasocial or anything. It is the reaction that I have seen from men who look like me and the things that they have said. And hearing white supremacy come out of a Black mouth. And seeing today,
Well, that there's a mentally
Black
dead
men
ass Negro.
vote
That's
to
why we
strip
created
Black
that
people
hashtag right
from
there.
their votes. It has been too fucking much. It has been too much to hear white supremacist talking points and ideologies coming out of a Black mouth has been too much for me today. And as a Black woman, I'm constantly asking myself, where is a soft place to land? And I never get a fucking answer.
Clarence Thomas never misses an opportunity to disappoint me. In a 6-3 decision today, the Supreme Court voted to dismantle the Voting Rights Act. 6 conservative justices, including Clarence Thomas, voted to disenfranchise millions of Black voters.
Exactly, cow dog.
Okay, I just want to say this.
What?
For me,
speaking of
this whole thing is not all about the Voting Rights Act.
Right.
For me, it's about how we know we got a serious coon problem within our group. And as you can see, if you take one of them and put them in high places, they spend their entire existence undermining us.
Yeah.
Clarence Thomas sits there like he's white. Seriously, that's how he sits in his seat. He must really seriously wake up every day and believe he is a white man down to his bones, because that's how he moves. That's the whole point for me in this whole thing. How it's just like if you put them folks in high positions, we already know they spend their time undermining us. It is what it is. But when you see a dark, melanated, glass-wearing man sitting there doing it, it is uncanny. It's shocking, but it's what you should expect in this society. Some people are badly brainwashed. When it comes down to whiteness, they are brainwashed, and you just can't undo what's there. And as far as Clarence Thomas, I wouldn't trust that man as far as I could throw him.
Right.
I don't trust him. I never could trust him. I never will. But
he's never to be
I'm
trusted.
glad the Most High gives us an opportunity to see some of the people that look like us for who and what they are.
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, this man is just another enemy of our people. And that's how I will always see him. So
Pretty
let's
much.
go on.
Voters of color all across America. And all of them should be held accountable. Don't get me wrong here. But specifically Clarence Thomas, being only one of 2 Black justices, the only Black man on the court, votes to dismantle the voting rights of his own community? The same community that worked for decades to uplift Black voters and Black voices in our government votes to then go undermine all of that work. That's despicable. Am I surprised? No. Am I disappointed? Always. But this issue just really blows my mind. The cognitive dissonance he can have sitting on the highest court of the land, never has to worry about getting elected, makes a decision that makes it so much more difficult for Black voices to be amplified in our government. Shame on you, Clarence Thomas. Shame on you.
These folks ungutted the Voting Rights Act of 1965. They said, and by they I do mean Clarence Thomas, that the Voting Rights Act of 1965 should have never been interpreted to make certain racial groups believe that they were entitled to roughly proportionate representation.
We don't want to trade their life.
What was it supposed to mean then? And as much as I want to yell, scream, and cry about that, we don't got time because we got work to do. Now, the midterm elections of 2026 were already a must do, must go, must vote. And they knew that, which is why they did this. This Supreme Court decision puts 30% of congressional Black caucus seats at risk and was designed to impact majority Black voter districts. That means it puts half the majority Black districts in the South at risk as well. And do you know how many seats that is altogether, people? 191, and this case could already give them the advantage of 19 seats right now. And that's okay. All we need to know is the conditions so we can respond appropriately. What does this mean for your elected officials who exist right now? They need to be fighting for maps that can compete with this. What does that mean for you as voters? It means the voter plan thing has to go into overdrive. You don't just need to know where your voting district is or when the voting registration deadlines are or when early voting opens up. You need to be checking at Google, your state voting websites religiously to see what tactics, because this is what all this is, a tactic, might exist now in your district to prevent you from voting. Here's the thing, y'all. The Voting Rights Act of 1965 eliminated Jim Crow. It ended Jim Crow. Not just by making discrimination illegal, but it gave people their power to be able to vote for policies that would ensure discrimination would not exist any longer. And these folks are trying to go over our heads to take that power from us. And it's not just a Black thing. Because if there's anything this administration has taught me, it's been my quote for 2026 and will be my quote for the rest of my life, honestly. And it's that racism has always been the front, but fascism has always been the play. And the question is, how long are you gonna let the playground stay open? Huh? And I've even got good news for you. You don't even have to wait till midterm elections for things to get done. States like California and Virginia have already taken a stand to make sure that their people will not be played with, that Black people will stay represented. States like Illinois and Maryland can right now make sure that their maps are constructed to adequately and equitably respond to this action. And as all these people are interviewing with you to try to get hired for the midterm elections, you can add this to your list of demands. Yeah, healthcare. Yeah, affordability. Yeah, Medicare. Yeah, reproductive rights. All things. Also, maps. Yeah.
The check.
On the map. On the map. On the map. On the map. I don't know. I'm trying to stay amped.
She's a tenor.
Is Clarence Thomas and Uncle Tom? Would you classify Clarence Thomas and his voting with his class rather than his culture when it came to gutting the Voter Rights Act of 1965 considered an Uncle Tom? Because he has betrayed his people on a level that I don't think anybody really comprehends. Because by trying to strip away, or actually stripping away, the Voter Rights Act of 1965, which gave all people, even people of color, the chance and opportunity to vote and make their voices heard in any election, just seems like he is sided with his class rather than his culture. And when I say that, I mean, he thinks that he's a part of the 1%, which he really is, because the normal days of life don't affect him anymore. And it's not like he's really of the culture, spending time with the people of his race at a given day. He has systematically separated himself, and by voting against this act and changing it and stripping it, he has voted against his own class of people. Would you consider that an Uncle Tom act? Let me know in the comments. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Baby, you got to go to hell, okay? Like, the faster you do it, the better off every.
Can someone tell this guy the reason why he's able to be there and be this ignorant? I quit. I quit. No. I quit.
Same court. Both black, both from the South. Thomas voted to end affirmative action and dismantle the Voting Rights Act. Jackson dissented both times. Same identity. One uses it to say race shouldn't matter. One understands it still does. A similar experience produced conflicting views on who needs protecting.
1991, Anita Hill is on the stand getting brutally embarrassed, interrogated by Joseph Biden. She's making claims against Clarence Thomas for sexual harassment, right? And he doesn't understand. It's one of his many racially insensitive moments. He doesn't understand that he was giving fire to the Republicans and also just embarrassing a black woman. He couldn't piece that together. But essentially, it's one he deeply regrets it. 2013, that predator in the Supreme Court, they got the most important part of the Voting Rights Act, which was the pre-clearance system. And the next day, Texas implements the most restrictive voter ID law in the country. Does that sound familiar? Louisiana, why do y'all move so fast? Jesus. But essentially, the pre-clearance system just blocked laws that were suppressing voters of color, and without it, the burden of proof for discrimination now falls on the person that thinks they're being discriminated against. I know. Lastly, Obama can't push out Ruth Ginsburg. Ugh. And she had terminal cancer. And then a year later, her replacement gets blocked by this orc. And that's why you know his name. That's why he's a legend in their party. They've been rubbing our faces in this ever since. Have you been paying attention? We lost a long time ago. That was the final nail in the coffin. This week in Louisiana, they allowed states to remove minority-majority districts off the face of the map. What does that mean? It means the majority is going to be defining what the minority is again, what they feel, what they think, what discrimination means to them. 40% of the Black Caucus might get removed this year. They're already redrawing maps all across this. I don't even know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. They're canceling elections. I mean, it's absolutely batshit crazy. A little weird that at the time that we say that we're all not racist, the system is still obviously just preserving whiteness at all costs by basing all of his laws around just not the white people. Could that be because that at first we didn't write any for us? And we only fought one more as a country, right? It wasn't a class war, right? Okay, yeah, no, it was a civil war, and I'm pretty sure it was you're close. Yeah, no, it's like a coming back one. All right, have a good day.
Oh boy. Well, today the Supreme Court heard arguments as to if the Voting Rights Act of 1965 is actually racist to non-Black voters. And the 6 conservative judges, including Clarence Thomas, seem to agree that, yes, the Voting Rights Act of 1965 has, quote, outlived its usefulness. And Brett Kavanaugh even went so far as to say that any laws that have to do with trying to, like, make equality work need to have time limits, and that the time limit for the Voting Rights Act may well be up. Since 2013, there have been several Supreme Court rulings that have diminished the original power of the 1965 law. Starting with Shelby County versus Holder, which said that it was unconstitutional for the federal government to have to approve states' voting laws. So that meant that the states could come up with whatever kind of voting laws that they wanted, and there wasn't like a check on that from the federal government. Within hours of that opinion, certain states started making voting more restrictive, adding things like voter ID requirements and changing the times that you can vote to be less convenient. In 2021, there was a case called Bronvich versus the DNC, and the Supreme Court opinion on that made it very difficult for a plaintiff to win a lawsuit challenging voter restrictions if they claimed that the voter restrictions were racially discriminatory. And the case they're hearing right now is Louisiana versus Callias, and if the Supreme Court sides with the state of Louisiana, it would mean that states can draw maps that diminish the voting power of Black Americans.
Oh my God, stop the bullshit.
And it looks like they are going to side with the state of Louisiana. Which would mean that they could draw racially discriminatory maps. Worst case scenario here is that Republicans can pick up 20 to 30 new congressional seats with newly drawn, more discriminatory maps.
Right, it's very obvious.
That's where we are.
Justice Clarence Thomas, you coon ass nigga, I hope that the soft shoe you do in hell for eternity was well worth the goddamn wide approval you got on earth. Years ago, I was preaching about how we needed to sign the new John Lewis Voting Rights Act into law, and it never ended up happening. It never passed. It wasn't pushed as a priority. And now Republicans have just blasted past the Voting Rights Act. Basically and roughly, in my home state of Louisiana, a few years back, there was a lawsuit being like, hey, this state is 2/3 Black, but only one district in this entire state has a majority Black vote. We're gerrymandered so fucking hard. This is a violation of equal voting rights, right? And a federal court went, yeah, actually, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Let's fix that. But then a Republican org responded and was like, hey, actually, we don't agree with this. And we just see that our boy got the Supreme Court loaded up with cronies. Let's take this all the way to the Supreme Court. And today they said, yeah, actually, the only way that you can change this is if you can prove that they were trying to be racist when they completely excluded the Black vote from the districting. Clarence, I understand that for the very first time last year, your wife's family let you come in through the front entrance and not the entrance from the health, but you are going to burn in hell. I'm an atheist, and I hope that heaven and hell are real, that you have to see Martin Luther King and then get kicked down to hell for the things you have done here on earth.
Yeah, you're right, Cal.
This is actually insane. This is one of the things that I've been warning about for years. Like, you can go back, you can find videos of mine from like 2021, 2022 being like, hey, fuck, dude, this is actually terrible.
Oh, it's very bad. You're right,
It's
Cal
not.
Dog, how they pull us into that
yeah.
shit.
Well, y'all, this is just more proof. They know who we are. They know who we are. And, you know, another point I'm trying to make, ever since Donald Trump came into office this time around, he has gone above and beyond to take everything he can think of away from us, our history, books from the library, banning books from Black authors,
him and DeSantis
coming in office and just trying to strip away our history, taking down monuments to Black soldiers, taking down monuments honoring the slaves of presidents and stuff. So he did everything. So when you go to war, Donald Trump, just remember, you want everything white. You just remember that. You always keep that in mind, because you can't strip us down and then demand that we go on the battlefield, because I dare you to do it.
Right.
In fact, I dare you to keep stripping stuff away from us. And then when you get in over your head, because we already seen you get in over your head with Iran, and that's why you want this automatic draft. Go ahead and let them set up the automatic draft. When it comes time to go, don't send your kids off. Okay? If we're not worthy of anything, then we should not be worthy enough to go on your battlefield. That's the way I see it. So no, don't fight for a country that's trying to strip everything away from us. And on top of that, refuse to give us reparations, but we'll gladly give money to immigrants and everyone else up in here. So no, when you get in over your head, America, in your wars, do not even think about looking at us.
Right.
Got that? Good, because if you didn't, we certainly will remind you. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Be on the lookout for my next live at 6:45, where we will go over the Taino, the original people, the Aboriginals of the Caribbean and the Taino Indians, who were very melanated and very dark-skinned. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. This is good, actually, Black family, because now the Democrats are going to actually have to compete for the Black vote. The days are over of them just thinking they have the Black vote in the bag. Now they're going to actually have to compete for the Black vote.
Yeah, I tore up my voter registration card. I won't be voting this year. Not here in Nevada. There ain't no motherfucker to vote for except Scam Brown. He's a crook. At least he's honest. It all depends on how I feel that day. I might go vote for Scam Brown again. Because he's a crook, man. The motherfucker is letting you know what he is, man. And I appreciate an honest crook, man, than a fake ass justice or a fake honest motherfucker. What's worth? An honest crook or a fake ass honest motherfucker? That is the question, Black family.
You know, Malcolm X told us about both of these parties.
Yeah, he did. Oh, and also too, Brother Chair, I sent you a clip, I believe, of Muhammad Ali, of when he refused his induction.
Yeah, we played that when we covered Muhammad Ali on his birthday.
No. It's a later one. No, Brother Chair, it's a new one that I just discovered today. Okay, that they censored out in the news. You never got it?
No. Did you email it to me or did you text it to me?
I think I texted it to you.
Okay, I can't pull it up on here if you text it to me.
Okay. Yeah, they all dirty in Nevada, cow dog. That's why I'm just voting for the scam ass motherfucker named Scam Brown, because at least he tell you he's a Scam Brown crook. You know.
But yeah, was you right? Like, where the smoke for the white justices that voted?
Yeah, exactly. And what about Katanji?
Exactly. Well, she voted to keep it. I believe she voted to keep it. Her, Sotomayor, and what's the other one? I think Alito.
Yeah, Alito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. No reparations, no war. Exactly, cow dog.
Exactly, cow dog. Because you know we ain't got nothing to fight for, and that was what Ali's point was. You know.
Yeah. So don't fall for it. Like, I mean, this is just a bunch of more fear mongering. The Voting Rights Act is and got it. Black people can still vote in the United States of America. All this means is that the Democrats are going to have to actually compete for the Black vote now, and they're going to actually have to compete against Republicans and independents. So this opens the door for independents. And in the state of Louisiana, we have our own party called the Party, and they're for reparations.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have it down to the specific foundational Black American language, but they are for reparations, and they are for our own Black ethno state in the South. Yep, y'all rules said that Louisiana has nothing but crooked politicians. Cowdog said, I remember when Mill Lanes was the judge in Reno. He wasn't no joke.
Yeah, because he used to be the referee. Yeah, Judge Mill Lane. Yeah, I had wanted to take a case from him, man, just for him to tell me to shut up. Because his rules were simple. When the plaintiff talks, the defendant shuts up. When the defendant talks, the plaintiff shuts up. When Mills Lane talks, both you motherfuckers shut up.
Yeah.
Hey, at least he's telling you're in a halfway kangaroo court. Once again, man, I appreciate an honest crook than a
right. Oh, he's trying to break up, Shabaka.
Fake ass honest motherfucker any day.
Shabaka, you're like starting to break up. I don't know if it's your internet connection or the headset. Shabaka. Uh-oh, we lost Shabaka. We can't hear him. But yeah, don't get scared, Black family. All this means is the Democrats gonna have to compete for our vote. All right, so moving along. Shabaka, your sound is going in and out. So moving along, the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, is being sued for firing Black officials. So remember when the dump first took office, he hired all those Black officials? Well, now one of them is suing him. I had a case in court, and the white boy in front got 10 years. Damn. Shabaka, you're pinwheeling. You might have to go out and come back in.
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay, and you just faded out. Okay, okay, I sent you the clip of Ali, man. I think I sent it to your email.
Okay, Shabaka, let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah.
I haven't got anything yet.
They scan. Yeah, they scanning it, man. These some dirty bastards, boy, I'm telling you.
Okay, well, I'm going into the next topic.
All right. And meanwhile, I'm going to try to work on this video. Going on mute.
Okay, so the dump fired all those Black officials, and now one of the Black officials is suing him. So Lisa's going to give us an update on that.
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows. They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products.
75% to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Oh, look like some of these folks that got fired by Donald Trump got a backbone and they're going after him. So, y'all, Donald Trump fired so many melanated people. Right. It's not even funny. And it is clearly racism. More than 75% of the people that were let go since Donald Trump came into office were Black men and Black women. A lot of Black women, but Black men are in there too. And one is taking a stand and he is suing Donald Trump, and they should sue, especially if he let you go from a position you were more than qualified for, and you've been in that position, done well, got good reviews. Yeah, no, then there's no justifiable reason other than race, because Donald Trump has been ranting on this DEI stuff, you know, that it could be. You know, so we know they have come up with everything under the sun to get rid of all of these people, including resorting to letting men go in the military over razor bumps. You know, so they're just grasping for straws. They're looking for any little reason, even if the reason makes 0 sense. They are looking for any reason to get our people out of these government jobs. And that's what Donald Trump has spent his time doing, taking down monuments, trying to imply that we're not qualified. Of all people, Donald Trump is probably the most unqualified president of all times. And it is just hilarious how nobody's unqualified except for us. No people among his group, they're not unqualified for anything, even when they're put in positions like a television Fox News host is now in charge of the Department of Defense or Department of War. That is supposed to be okay. But us occupying a position that we're really qualified for, that is a problem, and we must go. I mean, these people are a trip. No wonder why your life is going down the drain, Donald Trump. And I don't know if y'all heard, but they said Rudy Giuliani is in critical condition and things don't look so good for him. So he's not doing well, according to the reports that came out in the news. But Donald Trump, you got a lot of nerve. You got a lot of nerve talking about somebody's not qualified. Your entire cabinet is not qualified for the jobs they're in. But see, we're used to y'all getting jobs and not being qualified for those jobs. We've all seen it. I don't think you're going to come across any of us that have not seen this in the workforce. We've all seen it. Y'all will get in positions you never did before. And on top of getting in a position you never did before, don't have no experience in, they'll give you top dollar. So y'all, let me go ahead and share my screen. Okay, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. No, many of them are not qualified. But every time they talk about people that are not qualified, they always imply it's us, which is laughable because, they'll have a big corporation with hundreds of people in there, and you can count us on one hand. Okay. Trust me, if we are sitting in any position out here, we are definitely qualified because when it comes down to us, you will check everything short of our DNA to make sure we're qualified for a job. But y'all, on the other hand, could have the flimsiest resume and still get a job you're not qualified for. Okay, I have seen it so many times. To me, it's just the norm. It's the norm. Anytime you can take people like Donald Trump's administration, Elon, who never worked in the government, he got put in this special
cow dog that part
position.
That's that $1 million.
And he ultimately screwed things up. But that's okay. That's okay because that's a white male. It's okay if you're a white male and not qualified for a job. You can still get that job. So, but when it comes down to us, all of a sudden everything must be perfect. We must have everything in our background plus some. So no, when we are in a position, we are definitely qualified for those positions. We are definitely qualified.
Exactly what that means when they say that.
Okay, thank you for the ones.
This is George Cook at African American Reports. Alvin Brown, a Black former National Transportation Safety Board member fired by Donald Trump, argues in a new lawsuit that race discrimination shaped the administration's termination of Black officials at independent agencies. According to the complaint filed in the United States District Court of the District of Columbia, Brown's attorneys say 75% of Black officials and independent agencies have been fired under Trump. They also say in that same complaint that Trump has removed Black Senate confirmed appointees. He has either nominated a non-Black individual for their replacement or has not formally replaced them at all. And they believe that since Brown's firing was racially motivated, it therefore violated Mr. Brown's constitutional rights under the Fifth Amendment. Let's wish Alvin Brown and his attorneys well in this case, because it's obvious Trump's racist ass is firing people based only on their race. In other words, he's just firing people for being Black. All right, y'all. Goodbye and God bless.
This Black man right here is taking on the Trump administration. I bring up his race because it's central to his lawsuit. He says he was fired because he's Black. Here's the lawsuit right here that Alvin Brown filed. He's not just doing it for himself. He's doing it for the other Black people who were fired, and he's bringing receipts. Here it is, right up here. In his lawsuit, he claims that 75% of Black officials at independent agencies have been removed under Trump, compared to 27% of white officials. Now, Alvin Brown worked for the NTSB. He was nominated by President Joe Biden. People are saying this is a political firing. He's having none of that. This is what he's saying. Mr. Brown's removal from the NTSB cannot be explained by the fact that Mr. Brown is a Democrat. Here's why. There were 2 other Democrats serving on the board. Brown was the only Black board member and the only one fired. The Trump administration says he was removed based on performance, not race. Trump nominated a white man to replace him.
Donald Trump and Pete Hegseth are now using bureaucratic sleight of hand to kick Black men out of the military entirely. Recently, Pete Hegseth announced that the Pentagon would be changing how they handle shaving waivers. Shaving waivers are something that a service member can get whenever they have a medical condition that prevents them from shaving their face every day. The most common reason that service members are given a shaving waiver is a medical condition called pseudofolliculitis barbae. Pseudofolliculitis barbae is when hair that has been shaven begins to curl inward on itself, and the tip of the hair, which is sharper because of previously shaving, re-pierces the skin and causes the hair to then grow inward. This medical condition causes incredibly painful bumps that in severe cases can even develop into open wounds. This condition, which is also referred to by the shorthand acronym FB, is most common in people who have a coarser and curlier hair texture. If you put 2 and 2 together, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to very quickly figure out that FB is a condition that disproportionately impacts Black people. In the military, Black men account for 66% of the shaving waivers currently given out. According to Hegseth's memo, any service member who is still in need of a shaving waiver beyond a 1-year period would be subject to administrative separation from the military. Make no mistake about it, this new guidance is meant to target Black service members. It is meant to make being in the military significantly less attractive or sustainable for Black service members. They are using bureaucratic channels to make the military white.
Breaking. Hegseth gets caught killing promotions for Black and women officers because racist. Trump doesn't want to stand next to them. Secretary of War Crimes Pete Hegseth is blocking the promotion of 4 highly qualified Army officers to 1-star general and
Trump would like to have sex.
2 of them are Black and 2 of them women. Senior military officials are now openly questioning whether race and gender are the real reasons. The officers were on a standard promotion list of about 3 dozen mostly white men. Hegseth had been pressuring Army Secretary Daniel P. Driscoll for months to remove their names, citing vague concerns. Driscoll repeatedly refused, pointing to their decades of exemplary service.
Yep, same here.
Hegseth finally overruled him and unilaterally struck the 4 names from the list. This comes after reports that a top Hegseth aide told Driscoll that President Trump would not want to stand next to a Black female officer at military events, and specifically objecting to Major General's Antoinette R. Gant, a combat engineer who has served in both Iraq and Afghanistan, being given command of the military district of Washington. Hegseth has repeatedly said he wants to reverse woke policies he claims discriminate against white officers. But this heavy-handed scrutiny of female and minority officers is politicizing what is supposed to be a merit-based, apolitical promotion system and is eroding trust inside the military. If Pentagon Pete showing clear bias against qualified Black and female officers to please the racist in chief, please like and share.
Trump just fired the entire National Science Board, all 24 for members with no explanation. And just in case you don't know, the National Science Board, or NSB, is an independent government body that oversees how billions of dollars in U.S. science funding is prioritized based on merit and not on politics. So to give you an idea, the NSB has enabled breakthroughs like the internet, Google search logic, and MRI technology. Oh, and AI. Let's not forget AI, which is near and dear to Trump. Well, that body is gone, fired by Trump in a move that, for the first time in the 75-year history of the board, breaks the tradition of keeping science insulated from political influence. So what happens next? Well, for now, the board is non-existent, which begs the question, who decides how to spend that money? Of course, if it's fully replaced by Trump, we have that answer. And that should worry everyone, no matter who you voted for. Because the president is telling America, I get to choose what scientific progress looks like, and innovation happens only if I like it. What's dangerous, what can be exploited, you get to know it only if I want to. This is an unacceptable attempt to politicize science that will, at best, slow down its progress, and at worst, hijack it for political gain. Either way, I thought you should probably know that the president is holding your progress hostage.
This is George Cook at African American Reports. Alvin Brown, a Black former National Transportation Safety Board member fired by Donald Trump, argues in a new lawsuit that race discrimination shaped the administration's termination of Black officials at independent agencies. According to the complaint filed with the United States District Court of the District.
So Dookie Booty is being sued for firing Black folks. And now all of a sudden, he just nominated this Black woman to be the director of the CDC.
You don't find that suspicious? You don't find that suspicious?
I find it highly suspicious that all of a sudden Dookie Booty want to start hiring Black folks now that he getting sued for firing Black folks. This say Alvin Brown, a former NTSB board member, has filed a lawsuit alleging he was fired because of his race. According to the lawsuit, as many as 75% of Black officials at independent agencies were removed under Dookie Booty. When qualified Black leaders are pushed out under such circumstances, it raises serious questions about fairness, equal protection, and the integrity of our institutions. Brown is rightfully seeking accountability. As you should, Alvin. Get your money, because we already know Dookie Booty just firing Black folks because he racist. And he know we're not about to just fall in line. We're not just about to follow his bullshit blindly and do whatever the fuck he said. But he went ahead and nominated Erica Schwartz. I wonder if she's another Byron, or if she is actually nonpartisan, like it said. But here's a little background on Erica. So it said that she spent most of her career as a military and public health official, including U.S. Navy, U.S. Coast Guard, and U.S. Public Health Service. And she served as Deputy Surgeon General during Dookie Booty's first administration. So she not new to Dookie Booty. She worked with him before. But I think it's a setup. Either he trying to cover his ass for that lawsuit, or trying to hire one Black person, or they setting her up to take a fall for some shit. Or she might just be coming in to clean up all of RFK Jr.'s fuck-ups, because that motherfucker fucking up every motherfucking thing. But we're going to see what happens. But it's real suspicious to me.
Water is wet, the sky is blue, and the president of the United States is a racist. But what else is new? The Trump administration is alleged to have fired 75% of Black officials at independent government agencies in a lawsuit against them from a Black former federal employee. He claims he was fired because of his race. The New Republic is reporting that Alvin Brown, a Democratic member of the National Transportation Safety Board, nominated by President Biden, was fired from his post in May of 2025 in his lawsuit filed in the U.S. District Court. Brown said that political differences couldn't have been the main reason for his firing from the NTSB. Brown's lawyers, who work for the Democracy Forward Foundation, also claim that 75% of Black officials at independent agencies have been fired under Trump. And don't get me wrong, this coming from a president endorsed by the KKK during his campaigns isn't a surprise. I think it's good news that people are taking them to court because of these actions. They're 100% illegal. And more importantly, it's good that the data behind those firings is on record and being used in this.
Donald Trump is being sued again, because he's been sued so very many times since even just taking back over as president of the United States. But this one is a serious one. It's a big one. And it does seem like one that Donald Trump is definitely going to lose. This particular lawsuit is against Donald Trump for apparently his race-based firings at the federal government. The guy who accused all other leaders, specifically Democrats, of course, of engaging in race-based hiring has been engaged in race-based firing since he came into office. Alvin Brown, a Democratic member of the National Transportation Safety Board, was fired from his post in May of 2025. In his lawsuit filed in U.S. District Court last Tuesday, Brown said that political differences couldn't have been the main reason for his firing from the NTSB. Brown's lawyers, who work for the Democracy Forward Foundation, also claim that 75% of Black officials at independent government agencies have been fired under Trump. Mr. Brown's removal from the NTSB cannot be explained by the fact that Mr. Brown is a Democrat and President Trump might have wanted to exert Republican control over the board. At the time of Mr. Brown's removal from the NTSB, there were 2 other Democrats serving on the board who did not get fired. So does anybody know the difference between Mr. Brown and these 2 other Democrats who got to keep their jobs? That's right. The 2 people who kept their jobs were white. In fact, the lawyers in their argument proving that Donald Trump, of course, is engaged in, racial profiling, every single Black person that he has fired from the federal government that was appointed by the Senate. So all of these appointments that had to be Senate confirmed, all of those that were fired that are Black, not one of them, not one, has been replaced with another Black person. Every one of them has either not been replaced at all or has been replaced by a white person. Trump came into office and campaigned on, as all Republicans did in 2022 and 2024, against DEI, right? DEI for Republicans, at least in their minds, is we're taking Black and brown people, or sometimes, God forbid, women, and we are giving them the jobs while telling qualified white men to go kick rocks. You're not welcome here. So basically, our entire country was being run by unqualified women and Black people. So Republicans were going to fix that. We're going to put in people not based on the color of their skin,
okay, Cal,
but based on their level of competence.
Y'all, Trump is firing the Black people. One by one, the Black faces inside his administration are vanishing, fired by email, text, or in the dead of night. Robert E. Primus was one of them, blindsided by a message that ended his career with a single click. What's happening isn't random. It's a purge, a quiet resegregation of federal power. Primus is the first Black chair of the Surface Transportation Board, but now he joins a growing list of Black officials abruptly ousted from the Trump administration. From General Charles Q. Brown Jr., the nation's top military officer, to Carla Hayden, the first Black librarian of Congress. Even Lisa Cook, the first Black woman on the Federal Reserve's board, had to sue to keep her seat. His administration's reasoning, they don't align with the president's agenda. But when almost every replacement, every one of them, is white, it starts to look less like realignment and more like resegregation. Of 98 top Senate confirmed appointees in his first 200 days, only 2, just 2%, are Black, despite Black people making up 13% of the US population. Compare that to Biden's 21%. Obama's was even higher. As one expert put it, Trump likes Black faces behind his podiums, just not behind his policies. For decades, federal service has been a ladder to the Black middle class. Steady work, fair pay, dignity. But today, that ladder is being yanked away rung by rung. Or as former board member Janine Wilcox said after her own late night firing, we had targets on our backs by virtue of the color of our skin. Welcome to Project 2025, y'all, where a text message can end a career and where thank you for your service sounds a lot like don't call us back. Y'all stay woke now.
I'll be watching Alvin Brown's lawsuit against Donald Trump very closely. When Trump first started gutting federal agencies, it felt off. It seemed to be targeted at one of the largest employers of the Black middle class, and accordingly felt targeted against the Black middle class. Alvin Brown is now calling that thing a thing. He has alleged race discrimination in Trump's actions, noting that in some departments and at some agencies, 75% of the people laid off were Black. I've yet to see the agency where 75% of the overall population is Black. So that layoff percentage seems highly suspect. And I can't imagine a statistical analysis that would support it. If Alvin Brown prevails, hundreds, if not thousands, of the discriminatory fired Black folks will be getting paid. Oftentimes, what feels off is actually off. Really happy to see this brother putting that to the test. Respect, Alvin. Respect.
Hey, I'm about to say something, and I need you to really hear what I'm about to say. So I cannot and will not take any person seriously, especially any Black person who looks me in the eye and says Donald Trump is not racist. Either that or somebody who asked me to prove it, because at this point, that's not ignorance. That's a choice. And I need to treat it like the choice that it is. We all do. We're not talking about feelings. We're not talking about rumors or political opinions. We're talking about more than 50 years of documented evidence. Let me be specific. In 1973, the United States Department of Justice sued Trump and his father for housing discrimination against Black tenants. That's a federal case. That's on record. In 1989, he took out full-page ads in 4 New York newspapers calling for the execution of 5 Black and Latino teenagers, the Central Park 5. And they were later proven to be innocent, yet he has never, not once, apologized. He spent years promoting the lie that Barack Obama, the first Black president, was not born in America. Birtherism, designed to delegitimize a Black man's right to hold the highest office in this nation. He called African nations, the entire countries full of human beings, shithole countries. He told Black members of Congress, American citizens duly elected, go back to where they came from. As he said that. He has systematically dismantled DEI programs, the very programs designed to counteract the documented discrimination that kept Black people out of rooms that they had earned the right to be in. He has pardoned people who stormed the Capitol to overturn an election, right? An election where Black voters in cities like Atlanta, Detroit, and Philadelphia made the difference. So make no mistake about what that pardon communicated, okay? And right now, today, Black professionals, Black women especially, are being removed from positions of influence under the banner of meritocracy, as if the system was ever a meritocracy in the first place. All of this is documented. All of this is on record. All of this is findable in 5 minutes, quick Google search. But when a Black person looks at all of that and still asks, well, how would they racist? They're not confused. They're committed. Committed to a false narrative that serves someone other than their own people. Because here's the truth. Admitting Trump's racism would require admitting that they've aligned themselves with it. And for some people, proximity to power matters more than truth. And that's not a political difference. That's a failure of discernment. And I'm not going to debate it, not here and not in my comment section, because see, this isn't about feelings. This is about 50 years of documented history. Baby, go get your research on.
Okay. So Donald Trump, this is not the first time discriminatory things have come up about him, and it won't be the last. It won't. But there are a lot of Black conservatives that will swear up and down Donald Trump is not racist. All I have to say is trying to block it out and pretend like it's not there doesn't work, because the majority of the people see it. I mean, look, even folks that look like Donald Trump see it and call it out. So I have to wonder, when a Black conservative never want to call it out, but you see white people calling out Donald Trump and what he's doing and discriminatory practices, something is definitely wrong. So, y'all, I'm going to keep my eye on this. I sure hope this brother wins his lawsuit against Donald Trump. But we shall see. If he's ready to settle out of court, we know that he doesn't have a leg to stand on. So I will watch this, and hopefully, there'll be updates on this lawsuit that comes out in the media. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. And I have another story coming up at 1:45 where Iran fired 2 missiles at a U.S. warship a few hours ago. So we will talk about that at 1:45. So y'all have a wonderful afternoon, and I will see you then. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the Trump, aka the dump, as a human shit? And we'll make it perfectly clear. Sued for firing Black officials.
Now, he should be sued, but the fucked up part about the deal is that they win the lawsuit is going to come from the taxpayers, not from him personally. You see what I'm saying? That's what makes it so fucked up. Okay, it should be coming out of his goddamn bank account personally. And then also, too, ladies and gentlemen, go to the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like pages, because I'm sharing a clip of Muhammad Ali of when he refused induction, a very, very deep clip, okay, because I understand, Paris, I can't get it to you, but I'm going to put it up on the like page, and then maybe, man, you could, that's right, you don't have Facebook.
Right.
Damn. Oh, these are some dirty, nasty ass motherfuckers. Boy, I ain't bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but there's a YouTube link that I'm putting in a private chat. Okay, acapella salute. Okay, and I'm gonna and then click the link on it in the private chat. See if that's it, brother Che. And if so, maybe we could bring it up.
Okay, and we got Jab in the building. Salute, Jab.
Okay, Jab. Okay, all right. So it's in the.
You didn't put it in the whole chat.
Huh?
You didn't put it in the private. You didn't put the link in the private chat, so you put it in the main chat.
All right, hold on. Okay, hold on, brother Che. Hold on. Okay, I just put it in the private chat to you.
Okay.
Yeah, got us now. Trump is a trick. His ass belongs in jail. You know what I'm saying?
It's the
and
same.
Then some bastard go and tell me on Facebook.
Shabaka, this is.
It's the what?
Hold on, let me see. It looks like you sent the same link again. Let me see.
Oh, God damn it. Okay. All right, let me ask you this. Okay. Is it the one with him wearing sunglasses?
No, you keep sending this link to the show. Let me see.
Okay, I'm gonna have to work on it, man. So maybe we'll save that one there, man, for our next presentation. But I did share it up there to my like page on Facebook. So those of you out there, listening to this podcast, go to the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhance on the like page. Okay, Cow Dog, if he's still in the and there's the length of us, Cow Dog. I think it's up on the like page, and you did follow the like page. And if you could copy it and paste it, man, you know, to send it to Che, that'd be real good because it's.
He had to step away for a second. He said he'll come back if we're still live.
Okay. So, you know, so I'm still gonna try to do it, man, because these motherfuckers do every goddamn thing they can, man. You know, so we can't be heard.
Yeah, so we'll keep y'all updated on this lawsuit that's been filed against the dump for discrimination against Black officials. So another topic that we need to discuss is the Birthright Citizenship update. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on that.
Okay.
We can hear your background, Shabaki. If you got the TV on or whatever. These mics are very sensitive.
Yeah, I got it.
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows. They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products, including hair.
You're doing well. Oh boy. Well, we're going to listen to an update. You all here. Hope you're doing well. Oh boy. Well, we're going to listen to an update that recently came out because, you know, Donald Trump is trying to fight birthright citizenship in the Supreme Court. And right now, you know, it's no final decision made, but on this one, I would not be shocked if they lean in the direction of Donald Trump. Number one, it's a very conservative Supreme Court. Most of the justices are Republican picks. So it would not be far-fetched for Donald Trump to get what he wants. So what he's basically saying is the 14th Amendment was used to justify all these foreigners coming in, and it should not have been applied to them. And on top of that, the Native Americans, it's in question whether they're even citizens, you know, because Donald Trump knows they came in here from somewhere else. They are not the original people of the land. So that is also before the Supreme Court. It will change everything. This will be a big game changer in the country if Donald Trump wins this particular case. I think there's 24 million immigrants in this country, legal and illegal, about 24 million. So it will be a major game changer for real. And I don't know if any of you heard, but ICE has been picking up Puerto Ricans. And some of them have been stuck in detention centers for several weeks sometimes before they realize they got to let them go. I said, well, more than likely, y'all were probably out somewhere speaking in Spanish and they heard that mess, because that is one of the reason why they pick people up. They hear you out in public speaking in Spanish. And in all honesty, when you look at many of you, you can't tell whether you're some Puerto Rican or Colombian or Dominican or El Salvadorian. We don't know what you are. And look, many of us don't even know. We can't look at you and tell if you are from South America or somewhere else. So I know ICE can't tell. So they just hear Spanish and they just assume you might be illegal. So yes, is it profiling? Yes, it most certainly is. But profiling was never a problem when it was happening to us. But now that it's happening to some of you other people, all of a sudden it's some major problem now. Hey, it is what it is. And you remember, Donald Trump said himself, most ICE agents are Hispanic. So it's your own people doing this stuff to you. So y'all, let's get to it. Let me share my screen. Whoop. All right. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Here's the update on birthright citizenship. The Supreme Court was very skeptical of Trump's arguments that the 14th Amendment does not apply to every human being who's born in the United States. Only certain people who are subject to the jurisdiction of would become U.S. citizens at birth. Multiple reports are saying that the justices of the Supreme Court across the board questioned the administration's position and did not sound eager to overturn birthright citizenship precedent. So what does this mean? It means this is not looking like an easy win for Trump, because even the conservative justices, based on reports, were not on board. Chief Justice John Roberts questioned the legal foundation and practical consequences of Trump's position. Neil Gorsuch and Amy Coney Barrett, also conservative judges, raised concerns about how this would actually work in practice and whether the interpretation even makes sense, that not every child born in the United States is a U.S. citizen. So that's huge when conservative justices start questioning your theory. It means the argument is on shaky ground to begin with. And of course, liberal judges pushed even harder. Ketanji Brown Jackson challenged both the history and real world consequences of overturning birthright citizenship. Justice Sonia Sotomayor pointed directly.
I can't believe this is actually happening, but the Supreme Court just agreed to hear President Trump's case on ending birthright citizenship. And this could redefine what it means to be an American citizen. Trump's order, if you remember, says that kids born in the United States to illegal immigrants or short-term visitors shouldn't automatically get citizenship. Now, immediately lawsuits hit, claiming it violates the 14th Amendment, specifically the phrase subject to the jurisdiction thereof. I mean, that's the entire fight, really. Does it mean anyone physically here for 5 minutes, or people who actually owe full political allegiance to the United States? Now, for context, the 14th Amendment was written in 1868 to guarantee citizenship to freed slaves, not to answer modern questions about illegal immigration or birth tourism. And the big court case that everyone seems to cite dealt with parents who were here legally and permanently living here, not people who were here unlawfully or temporarily. Pure research, this one's pretty wild, says that births to unauthorized immigrants used to hit around 755,000 people a year. I mean, that's roughly 7% of all U.S. births. I mean, that's why it matters. This ruling could reshape immigration incentives, taxpayer costs, and border policy overnight. So the Supreme Court will now decide, is automatic citizenship for everyone born here truly required by the Constitution, or is America overdue for a reset? Whatever they choose.
Ending birthright citizenship will be a difficult and lengthy process. President Trump signed an executive order that says any woman in the United States unlawfully who gives birth to a child and that father is not a U.S. citizen or a green card holder, that baby will not be considered a U.S. citizen. It also says that any woman who comes to the United States as a visitor or as a student or for business or through the visa waiver program, these are folks who are lawful here in the United States with a visa, also gives birth to a child during that lawful time here in the United States, but yet the father is not a U.S. citizen or a green card holder, that child is not a U.S. citizen. This executive order goes into effect, or it applies to babies who are born 30 days after the order. It directs federal agencies from recognizing the child as a U.S. citizen, and it also says that state and local governments who recognize these babies, the U.S. federal government will not agree with them. the ACLU was ready to go on day one with a lawsuit. They filed a lawsuit the same day in the U.S. District Court of New Hampshire, and they're asking the judge to declare the executive order illegal or unlawful. They're also asking that the judge put in place an injunction to stop this executive order. We're covering
Hey,
a
Che,
lot
be
of
sure
things
to
related to
show the video that I
policies
sent you
under
to your
President Trump.
phone I did
Follow
earlier
for
this
more.
evening.
The Supreme
If you would
Court
please, sir.
just gave Donald Trump the green light.
You keep repeating yourself, and I can't do that. I don't have Facebook. You keep sending me links to Facebook. I can't access Facebook. I'm not on Facebook. You're going to have to email me the links so I can pull them up. I can't pull them up from the
Okay,
phone.
it's not on Facebook. Okay, it's not on Facebook, Che.
The link you keep sending me, Shabaka, is the link to the YouTube channel, to the YouTube stream that we're doing right now. So you're not even sending me the right link.
Man. Oh, God damn this. These motherfuckers in their bullshit. Okay, man, let me try again. All right.
To end birthright citizenship in parts of the country. Yeah, you heard that correctly. For over 150 years, if you were born on U.S. soil, you were automatically a citizen. Well, not anymore, not everywhere at least. In a 6-3 ruling, Justice Amy Coney Barrett wrote that Trump's executive order won't kick in for 30 days, but once it does, everything changes. No more automatic citizenship for babies born to illegals and tourists without green cards. The left are losing their minds over this, claiming it's unconstitutional. But here's the kicker. SCOTUS didn't even rule on whether Trump's move is legal yet. They just said federal judges can't block laws nationwide anymore with these ridiculous universal injunctions. And let's be honest, Trump's not just rewriting immigration policy, he's reasserting presidential power. The media's spinning it, but this is a major win for America first. Comment below. Do you think birthright citizenship?
The Supreme Court just made a decision on birthright citizenship, but it's not what you think. The decision was about judicial power, not birthright citizenship. Trump's day one executive order said no citizenship for any baby born in the United States unless one of those parents is a U.S. citizen or a permanent resident. Lower courts shut it down everywhere. They gave nationwide injunctions saying this is illegal. The Supreme Court said to the federal judge, hang on, you can't block a policy everywhere. You could only block a policy for those people who sued. That means in 22 states who sued, Trump's birthright citizenship ban is still blocked. But for those who are born outside of those 22 states, the ban can start after July 27th unless there's a new lawsuit for those 28 states. Expect new class action lawsuits that'll cover those 28 states. But if you give birth in one of those 28 states, you have to know to join the class action lawsuit, or your child's not a U.S. citizen. Those 22 states, the ban can start after July 27th unless there's a new lawsuit for those 28 states. Expect new class action lawsuits that'll cover those 28 states. But if you give birth in one of those 28 states, you have to know to join the class action lawsuit, or your child's not a U.S. citizen.
So they're talking about getting
fuck class action.
They're also talking about like denaturalizing a bunch of people that were already born here and that are already American, right? I looked up the statistics. It's about 9% of the population, that's 27 million people, are like naturalized citizens. They were born here. They are a citizen. Okay. And then I looked up the Republican statistics. About 46% of the voters are Republican. 46. That's not a majority. If you add that 9%, like if you took away the 9% that they would think that would vote Democratic, you get 55. So if you took away that 9% population, then maybe somebody can construe that as they could possibly get the majority by getting rid of that 9%, filling the gap with the Republicans that are already there. So just saying, it's 7% of our actual population, 9% of the voting population. You think they're trying to swing the midterms or anything like that? Maybe. Okay, bye.
Go back where you came from. That includes you too.
Hey, I am legal here, ma'am.
I don't care about legal or illegal. Denaturalization can happen. Go home. Everybody, go home.
Who is that?
Everybody. You know, because you ain't from you. The original picture looked like me. Sick of y'all too cold out here. So they America owned.
Are these yours?
1865. No.
Okay.
If you ain't been here since 1865, go and sit down.
Yeah.
Go sit down. We don't need to talk to you. We don't need your help. We don't need your service. Go. All right. Ain't no white supremacy. American supremacy.
Yeah, hi.
Jess.
Black dude here. Black dude. Slave black. My ancestors were slaves in this country. The 14th Amendment, you know, birthright citizenship was.
Yes, Shabak, I'm here. What is it?
Yeah, you was calling me, man. I was just responding to you.
I didn't call you, Shabak. You called me. I was replying to your text message that you sent me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and that there's one of the Las Vegas sign. Could you share that one?
I can't pull that up from the phone, Shabak. I need an email to me.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. Please continue. Okay.
Written for them, and I'm a beneficiary of it because my ancestors were slaves, and I argue against birthright citizenship for illegals and people who want to do it the wrong way. So, what does that make me? Because I'm pretty sure I'm not a Klan member. I would fail the entrance interview for it. Matter of fact, as soon as I walked in the door, they'd be like, turn around and get out. So what does that make me? And why are you just attributing that to the Klan? By the way, speaking of the Klan, they were being funded by the Southern Poverty Law Center, which their board is made up of all black folks. So what does that say about them too? I got questions, bro. I got questions. Maybe you can answer them for me, since you seem to be the authority on all things Klan related and things. Let me know. Zeke Arkham, got you 6. Bye.
Right? Because it's America. It's the United States of America you want. So for all you motherfucking Caribbeans talking about the Americas, stop playing with us. You know what we're talking about. We're talking about those countries that fall under the United States Constitution. You don't. So we're not doing the America shit when we're talking about birthright citizenship, right? Any illegal, legal, or naturalized alien should have had the wherewithal to create their own pathways to citizenship. Therefore, when another group's, an ethnic group's birthright citizenship ends, it doesn't affect them, right? But because they did not do, they are not innovators. They do not create anything from necessity, the need to have it, right? They never thought that anything like this would happen, but it has. So again, we are hoping that birthright citizenship in these United States of America ends, and then y'all can go and start it wherever the fuck you want to. Go start it in Africa, Haiti, the Caribbean islands, anywhere but here. Take your ass home.
Arguments for birthright citizenship are over. I'm going to discuss the highlights from the oral arguments.
Is every baby born in the United States an automatic citizen of the United States? That was the question in front of the Supreme Court today. And the answer is, for more than 150 years, yeah. Under the 14th Amendment of the Constitution, it says all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. On top of that, the Supreme Court ruled in the 1800s that yep, all babies born in the United States are citizens of the United States. And Congress has passed 2 separate laws saying the exact same thing. But President Trump is now arguing that people who are in this country illegally or are in this country legally but only temporarily are not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States because they are domiciled in or their allegiance is to another country. Well, domicile was definitely the word of the day during today's 2 hours of oral arguments. Even this conservative supermajority who likes to look at the Constitution based on what was happening at the time it was written had a really hard time squaring that domicile circle. And I'm going to get to the wonky domicile argument in a second because you need to understand it. But first, I want to talk about the political argument the Trump administration is trying to make and how it landed with the justices. Now, one of the reasons the Trump administration is using to justify taking away birthright citizenship is because of what they see as a huge problem, which is, of course, not only the fact that illegal immigrants are coming to this country and having babies, but also because of this new industry of birth tourism. They see it as a real problem, meaning pregnant foreigners come to the United States on purpose so they can take advantage of the 14th Amendment and give birth to their baby on U.S. soil so their baby has U.S. citizenship. Now, even the chief...
He wants to deal with the anchor babyism. These mothers that keep coming over here dropping babies.
All right. Well, this fight ain't over, y'all.
American citizen.
This fight ain't over. And, you know, it can go either way. But in my opinion, Donald Trump has a great chance of getting his way, only because of the Supreme Court, mostly conservative. Yeah, they're going to question things. They're judges. So, of course, they're going to naturally have questions. But we'll see when the final decision comes through, because if they rule in favor of Donald Trump, things are going to dramatically change in this country. It's going to dramatically change. And people that thought they were here and were going to be allowed to be here permanently, they won't be able to stay. So it is going to be, it's going to be interesting, but it's also going to be a game changer in the country, for real. It'll be a definite shift if this goes through. So, y'all, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
I already have so far 2 lives that are scheduled for tomorrow. So we're going to be talking about one, the Georgia fires. I don't know if any of you heard. Georgia, especially the southern part of Georgia, is on fire.
Yeah.
I mean, these massive fires. And yes, it is also hitting the sundown towns.
Great.
Okay. So we will talk about that tomorrow. And reparations. There are now white people coming forward and they're saying America should have paid the reparations. The country would be better off right now had America paid reparations. And so some of them are really getting it now. You know, they may not have gotten it before, but they are definitely getting it now. So, y'all, I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening and be on the lookout for my lives tomorrow.
It took them to miss the biscuits long enough. All right, thank you, Lisa. All right, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the Birthright Citizenship update? No more anchor babies if the dump has its way.
Okay, as long as they take care of us, man, I don't give a fuck about these other groups. As long as they take care of us.
Well,
because the day of the ass scratcher is over, man.
Well, on paper, we're citizens, Shabaka, so this ain't got nothing to do with us. This is about the others, especially the new arrivals that have infiltrated
Fuck them.
Our country.
Yeah, well, only thing I can say is fuck all these other groups, man. I'm just concerned about our people. If that makes any sense.
Correctly, because I understand what you're saying, Shabaka, but in regards to the birthright citizenship, our people are exempt because we're already citizens. That's what the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments were all about. So for newcomers that just got here, the ones that think it's okay to have babies here, so that child is considered an American citizen.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about the anchor baby clause. Okay. Fuck the anchor baby clause. Okay, right. Does that answer the question?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Fuck these other groups, basically, is what I'm saying. See, my concern, man, is our people. I'm not an ass scratcher. I'm not a Yasa boss. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to be one of them motherfuckers. And I want to make that perfectly clear, by the way. You know? Because these other groups ain't concerned about us. Never have, never will be. And I want to make that there perfectly clear as well, too.
Yeah, well, we're our own distinct group, FBA, Shabaka Freedmen. So that's our main concern. Those in the diaspora, if you're here illegally, you got to go. Like we were just not doing it.
Well, I'm kind of at a nexus point on that, man. You know, like I said, so I'm still researching that. But you know, for us, you know, who built this goddamn country through our slave labor, and that's all I'm concerned at this point right now. And I'm still trying to.
Man, that's the FBA. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm still trying to send you this link on our lead, man. And like I said, this phone I got is a damn peanut whistle, man. And I'm about to bounce this motherfucker off the goddamn floor in a minute. It's frustrating the fuck out of me, you know. But
getting back to this, no more anchor babies if the dump has its way. So I'm about sick of these anchor babies. They should not have citizenship. If their parents came here illegally, they damn sure should not have citizenship. Those amendments were specific for our people, Shabaka, FBA, Foundational Black Americans. So if they're not benefiting us, then the hell with these other groups.
Okay, well, I agree with you on these tethers and what have you on that. But Nabiscos, they can kiss my ass. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no sympathy for these goddamn troglodytes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just worried about our people.
They're getting deported too, and they have babies here too as well that are considered American citizens. So they fall under the anchor baby as well.
All right, but like I said, though, these anchor babies, you know, anything that's Nabisco or European, I don't have no regard for it because, you know, we got too much.
Any of these anchor babies, I don't care what color it is. If you're not a United States citizen, then you should not have those rights. If your parents came here illegally, they didn't go through the proper channels, the proper process to become a legalized, nationalized citizen in this country, then to hell with you. That's where I'm at with it. Because this is going on.
Okay, I respect your viewpoint on that. You know. But like I said, you know, I'm just concerned about us. But however I do, you know, I'm not exactly disagreeing with you, but I do respect your viewpoint on that. Okay. But a lot of these goddamn right-wing Republicans out here, they need to kick out them goddamn Scandinavians, the motherfucking British motherfuckers, them French motherfuckers. They need to do that shit to them as well, too.
They are, Shabaka. It's just not being televised. They are, Shabaka. Going after the white illegals, too.
Okay. And those white illegals, you know, be sure to put them in piss and shit. Actually, I like to see the motherfuckers chained up and put on a goddamn ship, man, selling back to where the fuck they came from, lying in their own piss and shit. I would love that very much.
That would be England and Europe, all throughout Europe.
Yeah, all them motherfuckers, man, them British motherfuckers, them French motherfuckers, particularly them goddamn Belgians. You see what I'm saying? Scandinavians, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Really, I don't. I'm just concerned about us.
Well, when you say
the ass crack,
you got to be more specific these days, Shabaka, because when we say us, that can mean a multitude of things. So that's why we
specify.
That's why we stick to FBA freedmen when we talk about us. Because we're the only one that's been championing us for the last 100 years. The rest of these groups that like us, they don't want to have nothing to do with black. Me no black.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, them me no black motherfuckers, yeah. Throw them, man, you know, just off the goddamn Golden Gate Bridge for two reasons. One, for disrespecting us. Two is they allowed themselves to be bullshitted, like Lerone Bennett had said off in his book, with some goddamn trinkets. Yeah, so I see your reasoning on that.
Yeah, so the hell with them. They having anchor babies too. Hey, Val.
Yeah, Okay, yes. So, hey, Val, what's going on? You know, so fuck them motherfuckers. In addition to, I want to make this here perfectly clear, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm taking personal responsibility for this statement. You goddamn Nabiscos, okay? It's getting ready to get hot out here in Las Vegas this time next month. So for all you assholes who was talking shit to me on this get by social media, what have you, go sit out in the goddamn sun out here in Nevada in about 2 months, and it'll be about a good pleasant 120 degrees. I want to see your skin peel. I want to see you motherfuckers thirst, okay? You Nabisco ass sun dodging motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? And this is to all you assholes who's been talking shit to me on my like page. Fuck you motherfuckers. I will not give you a cup of piss. And you motherfucking sellouts, you what the fuck they called me on there a couple of weeks ago, Che called me an Akata or whatever, and all you scamming ass Nigerians with your bullshit about your $50,000 schemes, fuck you motherfuckers too. And I want to make that perfectly clear. But under no point to what I'm saying is that I agree with you motherfucking Nabiscos. Y'all don't know how to wash your ass. We had to show you how to wash your funky, nasty, stinking ass.
We still
the damn women learn feminine hygiene from us. Or I should say from Black women. You see what I'm saying? And I just want to make that perfectly clear, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
See, so be sure to hit my motherfucking like page with your hate mail. Okay. All right. Okay, bro.
Black men and women and child, but you're talking about on a global sense. We're talking more like on an American sense.
Well, like I said on that there, Brother Chase, you know, if I was an American citizen, I wouldn't be getting stopped by the LAPD illegally, having guns put to the back of my head with no probable cause.
Well,
now, that's just me.
If you were descendant of slaves, yes, you could, because that's what our ancestors endured with the patty rollers.
Yeah, exactly. That evolved off into the policy enforcers, as you and I both agree on. You know, they did evolve from slave patrollers. And then also, too, I'm putting that out there is where a DA, a judge, a public defender got to go to 8 years of law school. Well, 8 years of school, period. You know, the last 4 being on law school, right? So how is some brain dead automaton motherfucker gonna learn the law? You see what I'm saying? In the 12-week police academy, of course. Like George Orwell said. Like George Orwell said, Brother Che, police guard, you are chosen for your superior brawn and lack of intelligence.
Yeah.
Now that's George Orwell.
Mm-hmm. And the dumber the better. The more racist the better.
Yeah. You'll get no argument from me on that one, you know. And also, too, to our audience out there, I'm having a hell of a time trying to share that clip from the Las Vegas sign. Can you share that clip from the Las Vegas sign, Brother Che?
Shabaka, this is about the 3rd or 4th time you done asked me that. And
okay,
pull it up on the phone onto the computer.
Okay, but it's on the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
I don't have access to Facebook, Shabaka.
Yeah. I know. Damn. Oh boy, these are some dirty motherfuckers, boy. Okay, Yaru says just take their credit rating away. That should do the job. Yeah, you get now. That's a good one right there, yeah. Yeah, take away the motherfucker's credit rating, yeah, and he damn sure will be broke as shit. Yeah, that's a good one on that.
That's right, Sister Val. We're still dealing with the tyranny.
Yeah, exactly. And so all these Yasa bosses, Uncle Tim Scotts, Clyde Burns, Uncle Tom Bradley, Karen Bass, you know, fuck all you motherfuckers too, because you don't have our interest at heart. You really don't.
CBC. The CBC.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, now, Brother Che, you just brought up something about the CBC. We need to do an episode, brother, in the future called The Enemy Within.
Well, we're just going in on the bulle and the gatekeepers. And
Yeah, all them yassa boss and ass scratching motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The roly-polies. You know what I'm saying?
He's a tether. We're talking about non-tether or instead of foreign tethers, they're domestic tethers.
Yeah, so we got the foreign tethers and we got the domestic tethers. Okay. Okay.
They're of our lineage, but they are trying to undermine our lineage, our people.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But they're of our lineage, like Clarence Thomas. He's technically FBI, but he acts like a damn Steven from Django.
Exactly. Yeah. See, them is the type of motherfuckers that I'm talking about. Steven from Django. Who was that other Yassa boss man?
The one in Milwaukee, Sheriff Clark.
Remember him? That motherfucker. Classic example. Now that motherfucker there was really fucked up.
He's FBA too, Shabaka.
But he's still a coon.
Exactly.
Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson. You know what I'm saying?
I think him and Jesse Lee Peterson were in the running for Coon of the Year award one year. I think Jesse Lee Peterson with his Coon of the Year award.
Right.
Like he used to give an actual award of a raccoon.
Damn. Damn. Okay, so on these, Maxine. Well, now wait a minute, y'all rules. Now Maxine Waters, she did because see, Maxine Waters used to be my congresswoman, and she used to be my state representative when I was living in California. She tried to do the best that she could with what she had to work with, but that damn James Clyburn, oh, that motherfucker's totally sick. You know what I'm saying? And the only saving grace with me, with Maxine Waters, is that she and Julian Dixon, who's dead now, who wanted the investigation, into the crack epidemic. And we put the clip up there, Gary Webb, the LAPD police officer who came up dead like he said he would, you know what I'm saying? So that's her saving grace with me. But Maxine, at your age right now, sister, you did what you could with what you had to work with. Just go on and retire, sister. Just go on and retire.
85 years old. It's time to sit it down. And
it's time to shut it down.
And great grandkids.
Yeah, it's time to shut it down. She did what she could. No, Val, I'm from South Central Los Angeles. Okay. Over there, man, off of 39th and Fig. You know what I'm saying? Right by the LA Coliseum,
So you're
where they're going to be having the Olympics at again. Yeah.
What neighborhood would that be?
Okay, I still call it South Central, man. Yeah, that's over there, man. Let me see, by Exposition Park, the LA Coliseum.
No, like how you got the Adams District.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, wait a minute. It is south of the West Adams District. Okay, so this would be, wait a minute, hold on, Brother Chet. This would be the Southwest District, or better yet, it would be the Southwest Division of the LAPD. That there would be more specific for those out of LA.
Okay, so close to Inglewood,
right by the Harbor Freeway. Yeah, but it was right by the Harbor Freeway, the 110.
Okay, so you're on the west side
of the Harbor Freeway. Yes, sir. I'm right there on the borderline between the east side and the west side. Because Main Street going north and south is the dividing part, and I was 2 blocks west of Main.
Oh, you're by the Main Street Crips. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
All right, I know exactly where you're talking about now, Shabaki.
Yeah, between Exposition and Santa Barbara, which is now King Drive.
Yeah, that's what they used to call South Central. Now they call
right.
Angeles.
Yeah. Over there by the University of South Central, commonly referred to as USC. And then at nighttime, when I used to cross USC going home, man, I used to get jacked up by the university police, and I just tell them, look, man, am I under arrest? No, we just checking. Okay, are you detaining me? Yes. Well, okay, well, I don't have nothing to say to you. Run the motherfucking make on a driver's license and either book me, man, or fuck you.
They did that to me out here in Boulder at CSU.
Oh, man. Yeah, Colorado State University. I've been up near there. I like Boulder, man. It kind of reminds me of Berkeley a little bit.
Yeah, I liked it too until I had to live there. I didn't like it after that.
Yeah, but y'all be having too much damn snow up in that damn place, man. Be in the middle of motherfucking July and still snow in fucking Denver.
It's May, Shabaka, and it's about to snow.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and you know what happened to me when I went and saw you there in March, man? That was fucked up.
About March, Shabaka. You don't go between the months of October and June.
Yeah, you did tell me, man, and I was cold as hell.
June, you might get some flurries.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think I was there one June where it snowed one day. The snow was out there early in the morning, by 4 o'clock in the afternoon, that shit was straight water. Then that night, man, all that water was dehydrated.
What part of Denver were they in? Were they on the east side, on the northeast side?
Okay, I think Brother Che, I was there on the east side of Denver. And I remember seeing the snow in the morning on the ground, right? But by that evening, man, when that warm air came up from off the desert, all that shit was water and it was dehydrated. Then I remember seeing them damn gophers out there in them lots who popped their head out of the ground.
Hezekiah? How about Hezekiah?
Oh, they're gone. They didn't displace the prairie dogs.
Yeah, the prairie dogs. Yeah, that's what they are. They stick their head out the ground. As soon as you walk to them, then the motherfucker stick his head back in the ground. Then when you walk away, he come out again talking shit.
Yep.
You know?
Yep, that's them. They've been displaced too.
What? Man, they've been there ever since the beginning of time. How they displaced the prairie dogs?
Because they want to develop all this open land.
Yeah, that's true. Wait a minute, Yaru's Maxine Waters is caping for the illegals now. Oh man.
Oh, that's Shabaka. She's a big time supporter of Dr.
Maxine Waters. Just go on and retire. Just go on and retire, Maxine. You see now if you caping for them motherfuckers. You see how the hell they treat us in Los Angeles. Come on, Maxine. You better than that. Or at least you was, you know.
Yeah.
At least you was. You know what I'm saying?
My cousin lived in Denver for a while. What part of Denver were they in, Val? Do you remember? Denver's not a cow town no more. It's gotten big.
Damn. So that means that motherfucker grew hella big, man, you know, since I've been there. Because the last time I was there, CEO's downtown was built there. Because I remember that typewriter. No, that cash register building was the tallest building there.
Yeah, it's not no long. It hasn't been the tallest building since the 90s, Shabaki. It's all these tech giants that's moving in.
Oh yeah, man, and you all had a governor there, man, in the early part, man, of about 2007, 2008, that told them tech giants and California, if California's getting in your pocket too much, you can move here and we'll make the goddamn tax laws tech giant friendly. So did they do that? Because that's when I met with your former mayor or governor. What was his name? Hickenlooper.
Yeah, the Republicans call him Hickendicker. But yeah, Hickenlooper. Yeah. He's still the senator. He's a senator right now. He's our
you're a U.S. senator. Okay. And he was a great waste of time, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he brought in gentrification because he took over after Webb, and then Hancock finished the job, and now we got this crackhead.
Damn, bro, that's bad.
And then he
That's
gonna
bad.
call himself buying a space for Black-owned businesses after he was responsible for dislocating thousands of Black people out of Denver.
That's a damn shame, man, because there was a Black-owned restaurant that I really liked, man, that was near, it was going towards downtown, man, from the city park. And I used to wash the windows for them there in the spring and summer months, and then they would shut it down. You know what I'm saying? You know, come late fall and winter.
You talking
Yeah,
about
I miss doing those windows for them, man.
You talking about the breakfast spot or the soul food spot?
I think it was the soul food spot.
Okay, so the soul food.
Because I remember a couple of times.
Welton Street Cafe. Or
no, it wasn't on Welton Street. It was going towards Welton Street.
Coming from Colfax?
Yeah, no, we're coming in from the east. You know what I'm saying? It was it was way west of Monaco. I'm sorry, my bad, Brother Che. It was way west of Monaco going towards downtown.
Oh, you're talking about Pierre's.
No, it wasn't Pierre's, because I asked Mr. Pierre about washing windows and he told me no, because he said, you know, money was getting tight with him. But I've been to Pierre's. Actually, man, the very first time I went to Denver, Colorado, I went to Pierre's, man, and they was doing karaoke there. And I says, well, I see it's kind of soulful here a little bit. Then I remember Fern Hall, where they had the picture of Sonny Liston up there saying that that's where he trained at to fight Ali. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was
Wait a minute. Yeah, Rule's saying that Maxine Waters has been inciting riots in Cali?
Yeah, she's been doing the most for them illegals. She's been doing it for us. I don't know what part of town. She said it was nice there, though. She might have been
now because because I do know the Crenshaw district was nice at one time, and I told you, Brother Che, I think I even sent you a video of it about how disappointed I was.
She's talking about Denver. She's talking about Denver.
Oh, okay.
I was asking her. She said she had a cousin that lived here in Denver, and I was asking what part of town her cousin lived in. And she said it was nice.
Okay.
So she's probably on the west side. He or she was on the west side or the north side.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or all the way out Green Valley Ranch.
Okay. I've been to Green Valley Ranch.
Because Montbello is ghetto. Park Hill is ghetto.
Right.
East and North Park Hill. And the whole east side. So
damn.
Yeah, it's been like that since the 80s.
Yeah. Okay. Val Hawkins says, have y'all ever lived down south? Val Hawkins, you know, when I first started Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, people was challenging me to go to the South, which I did. I went to the ATL. I also went to Augusta, GA, the home of James Brown. And man, I couldn't wait to get out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because I said, a motherfucker like me don't belong down here in the South.
Shabaka's family technically is from Alabama. So he has his lineage roots is in the South. But he grew up in the North and in the West.
Yeah, right there to Montgomery. Yeah, right there to Montgomery.
Right.
You know, yeah, grandma, before she died, she laid down the family history. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Did she say anything?
You know? Huh?
Did she say anything about Africa?
Did grandma say anything about Africa? No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then
question. No, I visited the South though. I have family in the South. Like my family's from South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, Maryland.
Right. And I think Cal Dog related to me, man, that he had lineage down there to Montgomery as well. So Cal Dog might be a distant relative, you know what I'm saying?
He might be.
Mm-hmm. But I'm going to tell you all something, Brother Che. This is why in the late 1960s, where, you know, the brothers was walking down the street, you know, calling each other brother. And I told you, and I'm just saying this here for the sake of my argument. And I asked my mama why, and she went on and told me, because that very well could have been your brother. Okay, Val Hawkins says Africa don't have nothing to do with us. That's because the motherfuckers is neo-colonialists. They've been colonized so goddamn bad. That's what got them fucked up, like this goofy looking motherfucker right up here. We look alike.
Yeah,
that's what motherfucking planet. Yeah, what motherfucking planet from Mars? I know, okay. Yeah, rules. Okay, I do know that Newton's people are from Louisiana. Oh, yes, sir, that is a fact. I have in-laws who have lineage to Louisiana as well, too. But one thing, though, I will say about some black women from Louisiana, that's my weakness.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about it. Shabaka can't stand Louisiana, but he loved the women from there.
Yeah. Not being hypocritical, you know what I'm saying?
Get down.
And then I saw some nice looking sisters down there in Georgia too. You see?
Oh yeah. In the Peace State.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rules and Huey's people, man, they still over there in West Oakland real tough, you know. And if you ever disrespect Huey on a live feed right there, his nephews will step to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So this shot is just not we're all one big nigga.
Yeah, and Huey was born in Monroe, Louisiana, and I believe Monroe was named after James Monroe, Brother Che.
Yep, if I'm not mistaken, yep.
Oh, Cow Dog is from Monroe, Louisiana too? Okay. All righty.
Yeah, Val says
okay.
Says she's in Louisiana and she's sick of it. What part of Louisiana are you in? The Big Easy or Lafayette or Baton Rouge or Shreveport, Lake Charles?
I passed Lake Charles. It was beautiful. I went through Lake Charles, Louisiana. It was beautiful. But I saw them up New Orleans. Okay, one of the major slave ports of the French.
I've been to New Orleans.
I know, I didn't go through New Orleans, but that's just it though, Val. When I was driving back from Florida to California, I thought I was going to go through New Orleans, but they had redirected the traffic because I think they were still working on hurricane damage there. And I said, damn. I wanted to see the Superdome where Ali won the title at for a third time.
It's at the Crescent City. Okay. I see. Yeah. I went to visit back in 2012.
Yep.
I know.
Would you say, Val, the best place to buy a Ninja, huh? Damn. Damn.
That was a major slave port for many years.
Yeah, Lafayette too. Yeah, and like I said, and when I was driving through that motherfucker, that song, Strange Fruit kept going in my mind again and again and again and again.
Oh, you're in Lafayette, y'all rules. Yeah, I've been to Lafayette. I liked it out there.
Yeah. But that humidity is too much for me, y'all.
It was just like it's a lot of black people down there, in a sense, to be like more unified than it is down up here.
Like and then also too, But also too, I'll take this desert heat over that humidity, because in that humidity, you got all kind of critters that come out at night, and all these motherfuckers got teeth.
Yep, including the roaches.
Yeah, man, I did. Yeah, when I went down there to Pensacola, brother Che, I go to wash me some goddamn clothes, man. Big ass flying roaches come up out of there, and I mean, these motherfuckers was big. You know,
cockroaches that hiss at you.
Yeah, and that's exactly what the fuck they was doing. And I was talking to the people down there, and I'm just saying this here, you know, for the sake of our audience. So. Yeah. I was talking to the peoples down there, and we was talking about hurricanes versus earthquakes, right? And they says, yeah. I says, y'all get advance notice on them hurricanes, do you? He said, yeah. And then we board up the hatches and all that. I said, hey, man, have you ever got woke up by a 6.5 earthquake like I have? And they're like, no. And I went on and told them, I says, you all know when a hurricane is coming, and damn earthquake, man, that motherfucker liable to come anytime. You know, didn't you tell me a few weeks back, man, they got hit up in Northern California with a 6.5?
Yep.
Yeah. That's the major earthquake. So once again,
I was watching the documentary. I was talking about when the big one hits, and this video I was watching when the 10.0 hits.
Oh, that's total devastation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's total devastation. Yeah. When the 10 hits, man, you know, all the sidewalks are going to be buckled, man. You might see fissures in the ground, but the main thing that you got to get you when the quake hits people is you got to get you some water. Buy it, trade for it, steal it, you see, because all your water is going to be contaminated.
Yeah.
You're going to have sewage in the drinking water.
Yeah, the pipes are going to be completely devastated.
Yeah. But the main quakes had hit Yarus, you know, like early in the morning. Okay, it's because I remember when that damn Northridge quake hit, man, that motherfucker hit about 4:30 in the morning, man, and knocked me out the fucking bed. And I said,
hit during the World Series.
Okay, that there was up in San Francisco in 1989.
Okay, so the one that you're talking about is the one that hit 94.
Exactly. Because the one that hit during the World Series, I believe they call it the La Prieta quake, you know?
Yeah, that's all.
And that's when the Bay Bridge had collapsed too, Brother Che. And then that's when they had that double-decker bridge going over there in West Oakland that collapsed because the double-decker was the top part of it was the traffic coming from San Francisco. The bottom part was the one lining up to take you to San Francisco. The San Andreas fault line, Val, is east of that. But you see, you got to understand, you got the San Andreas fault line, which is the main crack. And if you fly in a plane in the daytime from LA to San Francisco and you sitting on the east side of the plane, you will literally see the fucking crack. I've seen it many a time. And the cold part about it is, Val, warning. Okay, I see they playing games, you know, buffering me in and out, but you don't have no advance warning of the earthquake. You see what I'm saying?
Well, you kind of
then out there to Caltech, where
it depends on who you ask about it. Like, I'm heavy into science, so I've noticed a correlation in the sun's activity and the activity on Earth.
Yeah, and they have said that the correlation with the sun and with the moon. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or the gravitational pull that they call it. You know, and San Andreas fault line is the main line, but keep in mind, Val, you got that connect to the San Andreas fault line. You see?
All right. Tariq wants to dispel the myth that we all we do not look like this Yaqub head Negro on the screen. I was gonna say before you started talking, last Juneteenth, I seen the Watusi, And them Negroes was built really
Like, yeah, they're tall and lean. If I'm not mistaken, they're mainly out of the east of Africa.
Yeah, their heads were like kind of deformed. Like, it was weird, Shabaka. Like, their neck and heads were like deformed. Like, they were so tall, but the damn heads and necks were like deformed. We already noticed like, their hairlines aren't similar to ours. Their head structure ain't similar to ours, and they don't have the high cheekbones like we do.
Well, on that, Brother Chief, all that is valid of what you say, okay? But like I say, fuck the Nabiscos. You know what I'm saying? Because they did not know how to wash their funky, nasty asses. And they thought, and you related to me, that they thought it was a sin to bathe.
Yeah, it was against the Catholic Church. It went against the Pope. The Pope put it out, said it was a sin to cleanse yourself, get naked and cleanse yourself, i.e. wash your ass. So that's why they was right. And the disease was,
and then that bubonic plague had wiped out half of Europe too.
Yeah, a third, or a quarter, or a half. A significant portion of Europe.
It was half, allegedly
wiped out.
Yeah. Well, I ain't got no. Okay, and I ain't got no sympathy for them motherfucking peons. I'm not a Yasa boss. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I argue with Nabiscos.
Hey, we got y'all. Y'all says so long. Just I got to go.
Okay. All right, y'all. Thank you for joining us. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for joining us, and please get with us next time. You know,
so give us
we always appreciate.
Yes. Thank you for coming through, y'all rules. Always a pleasure to have you. Have a good morning now. And a good day.
Yeah. Because it's early in the morning like a motherfucker here. So our people on the East Coast are probably seeing the sun rising. You know, which means is that, Brother Che, if the sun is rising in the East right now, then as Sister Mary McKeever would say, they're having African sunsets now.
Yep. That sounds about right. It's about 8-hour distance.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. And then I was looking at Cartoon News Network over there, man, coming from the Middle East, and it was daytime over there. I think the
same time it is in London. 8 hours. They're 8 hours ahead of us. So
yeah, and 12 hours ahead of us here on the East Coast is because the Cartoon News Network. I would say it's 12 o'clock there and it'd be 12 midnight here. You know what I mean? Out here in the wild west, you know.
I think
we look alike. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe to the Nabisco, but no, we know the differences. So Tariq's gonna give us an update.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It was interesting. Mr. Hezekiah?
Yeah.
What's going on, Hezekiah?
Doing well, getting ready for work.
Yes, indeed. What's on your mind, brother?
I'm just trying to understand the FBA's purpose. What is the purpose of FBA? I'm really confused about what y'all do.
What do you think FBA is?
An online hate group.
Well, yeah, that's some shit you made up. So whatever the purpose is, you can make it up. Just make up the purpose since you made up a group.
So all y'all do is just argue with black people online?
It's your fantasy, sir. It's your made up group.
I'm
so
asking
you can make it whatever you want to do. And you can't ask me because I don't know. I don't have a hate group. I'm not in a group. I'm not a part of it.
I understand you don't want to get indicted, homie. That's cool. I understand.
Indicted by what? Wait, no.
But
Indicted by what? This is fair talk. Indicted by what?
What do y'all do?
Indicted for what?
Don't worry about it. Keep it moving, homie.
Yeah, you sound like a Fed. What you talking about
I'm trying to
indictments?
ask, look, you ain't got to deflect. I just want you to answer the question. What does the FBA do?
Indicted for what? That sound like a hoe.
I'm just asking. That's just the new hustle for black people, huh?
So are you a hoe? Because
No,
you sound like one.
brother. I don't understand why you won't answer the question.
I'm answering the question.
No,
so
no,
you sound
you're
like
not.
a
You're
hoe.
deflecting.
You sound like a hoe.
No, you sound like a goofy.
And a Fed.
I understand you. I understand the people.
You
on
sound
the top
like a hoe.
I
You
just want
sound
you
like
to
a
answer the
hoe.
question.
Sir, you just sitting here saying shit. You sound like a hoe and a Fed. You talking about indictments? Yeah, sir. You sound like a punk and a hoe. Yeah, you're not asking good faith questions. You just here making up your own fantasies. Don't project your fantasies onto me.
Say that to me.
But you deflected. You're the one sitting here making up stuff because you ain't got no argument, little old sassy tether. Yeah.
Damn, Tariq, no reason to get personal with the man. Just disagree with him.
Indictment for what? The hell are you talking about? Fed? Calling up here with all them Fed ass talking points. And then you saying shit and can't even elaborate. You just going from lie to lie. Sir, yeah, the world has moved on. All that hate group shit, ain't nobody on, dude. Foundational Black American, the term is institutionalized at this point. Yeah, it's an accepted term. It's a lineage. All that bullshit you talking, that shit is played out. 7 years too late. Those talking points are played. The world has moved on, sir. That goofy troll nonsense you doing, you stuck in the past, sir. We've moved on. Ain't nobody even entertaining that nonsense. Them old played out, jive ass, discrediting talking point. What you can't discredit our lineage, man. It's too late. Dude, you late as hell. You can't discredit us. We way past that shit. There's city documents recognizing our foundational Black American lineage, international news stories recognizing our foundational Black American lineage, medical documents recognizing our foundational Black American lineage. They teach.
I would like to see those medical documents.
Our lineage by name in schools. Do y'all know they have foundational Black American, the term, in school curriculums in different places around the country? They have foundational Black American in the curriculum at universities. It's too late to do that shit you doing, sir. You still wearing G-Unit tank tops. You one of them. Yeah, sir. Yeah, it's a whole new day. Yeah. Whining about our lineage, that ain't gonna do nothing. What you think that's gonna do? When people start all that, what's the purpose? Dude, the arguments are in bad faith. I don't even entertain bad faith arguments seriously. You're just being frustrated. That's just a monkey throwing crap at the wall. That's a monkey digging in his ass and throwing crap at the damn wall out of frustration, sir. You understand? Let me get Dreddy in here. Let me get Brother Dreddy in here. Dreddy, let's get Dreddy in the building. Let me see. Talking about indictment. What are you talking about? Indictment for what? Man, that's Fed talk. Yeah, it's too late for that. Who we got? Let me see. I'm trying to get my brother Dreddy in here. All right. Yeah, you think you're going to check me? No. All right. Let me see who we got. Let me see. Yeah, this is one of these old dusty niggas who shop at City Trends. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's still wearing apple bottom jeans and P. Miller shirts. Oh, City Trends dressing nigga. The hell out of here. Your clothes outdated, your talking points outdated. Dude, stop it. Outdated as hell. Mad because the world has moved on. Who in the hell is this? Okay. Now we're starting to get punks up in here. He's a security guard. Hilarious. Yeah. You get mad, don't change our lineage. You get mad, don't change our lineage. They do a lot of projecting. The only people who sit here doing all that old weak ass discrediting, that's what you see on the internet. You don't see that in real life. That's what's on the internet. Dudes trying to troll about a damn lineage. That's what you see on the internet. You don't see that offline. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, let me get Dreddy in here. There you go. Let me get Dreddy in here. Dred, what's up, brother?
Tariq, what's good, brother?
How you doing, Dred?
Man, I can't call, man. You know, just over here in the Western North Carolina, baby. You know how we do. Uh-oh.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, but I was going to say, man, you're absolutely right. I was on a live the other night, and it is so weird. They keep trying to make this comparable thing, like where they'll say, well, who else do you look like? You can go to Cameroon and see a brother look just like you. I was like, you can't go nowhere over there and find a brother as handsome as me. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. I was like, it was just like, well, take your hat off. I said, if I take my hat off, you're going to see an immaculate hairline. I said, I don't know no cousins of mine with no peppercorn edges over here. I said, I don't know what y'all talking about. I was like, I look like a Black American. I don't look like what they got going on over there. You know? Mm-hmm. It's a weird comparison thing. It's like, why are you trying to, like, get the hell out of here with that?
Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you, brother. It's deep, man. They want to Africanize us so bad. And the fact that we're not allowing ourselves to be Africanized, that's the problem. Because, see, they need to Africanize us so they can co-opt our civil rights infrastructure and resources. See, they need a universal African label onto us so they can access resources. See, the civil rights infrastructure in the United States, like affirmative action, minority business grants, and diversity quotas and all that, that was paid for in the blood, sweat, and tears and sacrifices of foundational Black Americans. So by pushing this monolithic global Black African identity, immigrants from Africa and the Caribbean, they can just parachute into a protected class status and get all the benefits that we fought. They can basically bypass all the historic barriers that we faced, you understand, and just come in scooping up every damn thing. You understand? And then they try to guilt trip us with Pan-Africanism. That's why they always try to put they got to do all these weird things to put an African label on it. Well, your FBAs used to be Pan-African. You dig? That's a manipulation tactic to shame us out of our own ethnic self-interest. See, what they ignore, Pan-Africanism, that was an intellectual export created by a lot of us here and Caribbeans as a geopolitical strategy to basically fight global anti-Blackness and colonialism. That was a strategic alliance. That wasn't an ethnic mandate to erase our American identity. All right, let's get that clear. We always knew we were American, and we have an American identity as foundational Black Americans. And we said, okay, we'll have an allyship with people who want to get rid of white supremacy and colonialism. That was a partnership. You understand? We weren't trying to erase our identity. Let's be very clear. So they try to make us feel guilty for prioritizing our own domestic and economic and political borders. You understand? And we're not going to be guilt tripped. No, we're going to look out for ourselves. Y'all look out for yourselves. Y'all come over here. We sitting up here talking about Pan-Africanism or whatever. We all black, and y'all get over here. And the minute you make a win, damn, a Nigerian flag or a Ghanaian flag pops up out of nowhere. You make sure to let people know that you are different. Okay, we're different too. We're different too. All right. If it's all right for you to wave your flag, it's all right for us to wave ours. Yeah. That's what it is. We ain't playing these damn games. Man. Who is this person? I ain't getting this person in here. Good grief. All these stories. Yeah, somebody look like us, man. No, we can tell. Yeah, you got on a do-rag and you dressing like us to try to blend in. But when that do-rag come off, we see what's going on. We see you're from the Congo. That's okay, brother. We see it. All right. That's okay. When I go over there, they know I'm different. They think, oh, this nigga, his hairline is magical. It's magic. They think it's magic. Well, man. Oh, my goodness. All right. Should we get one more in here, ladies and gentlemen? Should we get one more? Do we have any hostile tethers in here who want to come up and get some off your chest? Any hostile tethers? All right. Let's get one more. We can do one more. All right. Man. You say they can't make us hate you. Yeah, you're not whining to me and making up fake organizations and shit that we ain't got nothing to do with. That ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, y'all can't change reality. You can't change us recognizing our lineage. You're not going to remix that. People think they can come in and try to control us. That's not going to happen. All right. Let me see. All right. Let me see. Let's get one more in here. Who is this? Sandy Red. Who we got? Oh, we got a lot of folks in here, but we're in here deep. Let me try. Sandy Red, you in here, ma'am? Sandy Red, you in here? Sandy? All right, Sandy. Okay, Sandy, go hop on and get off. What kind of shit is that? All right. Let me see. Yeah, she sounds like she's asleep. She just hit the button by mistake. All right. I'm going to get one more. We going to get one more, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get one more. All right. Let me see. Yeah, it's getting late. Who is this? Miss Hershey. I see you, Miss Hershey. I'm going to get one more. That's it. Y'all raise your hand. Y'all don't be scared. Raise your hand. We're going to get one more. Let's make it a good one. All right. Who is this? Miss Niger or Miss Inger? Okay, I can't see shit. Man, we're going to get one more. All right. Who is that? Ebony Lexi. What's up, Ebony Lexi? Let's get Miss Ebony Lexi in here. Our good sister.
I'm trying to turn on my camera, but for some reason it's not allowing me. Oh, there we go.
Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it now. Miss Ebony Lexi. There she go.
Hello.
What's up, dear? How you doing, beloved?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I love that hair. Look, that hair is all bouncy. I love that.
Oh, thank you. I straightened it out.
Oh, I love that. I love it. How you been, dear?
I'm good. I just wanted to get on camera because the last time I requested by accident and I was like in the bed sleeping.
Oh, it's
Well, not
all
sleeping, but like laying down.
good. Now you're in Maryland, right?
Oh my goodness. No, I'm in Massachusetts, like Boston, but not in that
Okay.
area. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know why I get Maryland and Massachusetts. It starts with M, so I get it messed up. So how you doing? You're looking good, dear. You look real good. Let me get the big screen on you.
Oh
Let's
my
let
goodness.
folks see. There you go. Uh-oh. Look at this woman. Looking all nice and thick. Where's your dude?
I don't got one of those. I'm happy single. I don't want one of those right now.
Oh, we're gonna get you a dude. You
Shabaki, are you back?
Yeah, it keeps kicking me out the damn studio and shit.
Oh, it's down StreamYard.
Yeah, and then they said I lost access to my Gmail account.
You look like you ripe and ready for a dude.
You lost access to your Gmail account. What?
Yeah, man, this is to Google. Saying I lost access to Google. See, that's them and they bullshit, man.
Yeah, did you refresh the page?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do on the phone right now.
Okay.
Yeah, and they got all this goddamn advertisement up here. All this shit.
Yes, indeed. Now, how old are you? How old are you again, dear? How old are you again?
You really want to know my age?
Yes, we're trying to get you booed up. What, you 34, right?
No.
Weird.
How old?
Older. I'm 40.
We got to get you a dude. You ain't got no kids, do you?
Yeah, I have children.
How many kids you got?
I have a 20-year-old son, I have a 14-year-old, and I have a 3-year-old.
Oh, okay. Damn, boy. Well, you got a whole, you had them spread out too.
I started all the way over.
I see.
Yeah.
Man, so your kids can babysit each other at this point.
Well, not the 3-year-old, but I have help with her, which is good, comparing to when I first had my son.
Yeah, your 14-year-old, he can watch her.
Oh, it's a girl. The two youngest are girls.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
My 20-year-old, he does his own thing. He's not babysitting.
Is he out the house or is he still there or what?
He lives with me, but he works and he does his own thing.
Oh, okay. So he's just kind of minding his little business.
He needs to get out of here though.
Oh.
But that's another story.
Does he have a little girlfriend?
He did, but they broke up. But I told him I didn't like her anyway.
Was she a white girl?
No, she was a Haitian girl.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. I didn't like. And no offense to anybody, but I just didn't like her. I didn't like her ways. She was sneaky.
What'd she do?
She was just rude. She wanted to stay with me. And she was like trying to be nice and everything. And when I told her no, she couldn't live with me, she like switched all the way up.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Let them kids up in that. Now, how old was she?
She was older than him. She was like 23, I think.
Oh, no.
Damn.
Yeah, Voodoo. Yeah, Voodoo. I see the comment. One day she was making spaghetti. This was at my old place. Because remember I told you I moved. She was stirring like a pot of red sauce. I was like, I told my son, you better not eat that.
Hilarious. Damn.
She was like swaying her hips and cooking. I said, I never seen anybody doing that. She was just stirring up that pot.
Oh, man. Shit.
How you doing though?
I'm good. When you gonna come out to visit the museum in LA?
I want to come out there like as soon as I can, I want to come out, meet you in person and everything,
Absolutely.
Check out the vibes, see the comedy. Do you ever get on stage and perform? Because you are hilarious.
I don't perform. Sometimes I host and all that stuff. So I'm just out there mingling with the crowd and all that good stuff. Yes, indeed. So now they said you got a Dominican accent. No, this girl is FBA.
Dominican? What?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. This is the FBA sister. Yes,
yeah, from Boston, straight up. Beantown, all day, every day.
What part of Boston did you grow up?
Well, I grew up in Dorchester, in the hood.
Is that over there where New Edition grew up?
Yeah, well, yeah, I think they grew up, Bobby Brown, right? He grew up in like Roxbury.
Rocks, right.
Yeah. But it's like all tied together.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that. All right, sis. Anyway, beloved, thank you so much, dear.
Thank you
Y'all
too.
follow her. All right. Then.
All right.
Let me follow Ebony. All right. Thank you, dear. That's the lovely Ebony, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ebony all nice and thick now. She's posing to be chosen. Y'all get out there and holler at her, my Boston dudes. Get y'all stepdaddy game on. Yeah, she's cute. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Somebody said somebody catch that kiss. Yes, indeed. Man, my Boston dudes, get on that. Get on that. All right, let me get up out of here, man. Y'all go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com, hiddenhistorymuseum.com, and get your tickets for the Hidden History Museum. We got an event, the Memorial Weekend mic drop, May 23rd. A lot of great comics. It's going to be a vibe. hiddenhistorymuseum.com, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm up out of here. Papi Akuche Lola Booby to the family. Peace.
All right, Shabaka.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on this?
Okay. Well, you know, Tariq, like I said, I'm at a nexus point with him. But the only few gripes that I got about Tariq, I noticed he's always crumb-bumming on black folk, but he don't ever say nothing about these Nabiscos. Now, see, I'm that nigga who will sit up there and talk about them goddamn Nabiscos.
That's not true, Shabaka. He goes in on the Nabiscos too. Just because you haven't heard it, don't mean that he don't go in on them. I've heard him go in on them several times.
All right, okay. That's good enough for me, Brother Che. You know.
But yeah, we don't. There's something about their heads. There's something about their structure. It's not the same as ours. So we are different.
Well, here's one for you, man. Did you get that picture, man? I sent you of that motherfucker Trey Brewer with his inbred looking ass.
Yeah.
The white boy with the silver hair. Yeah. Now that motherfucker look like he from goddamn Mars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, and then I'm up here looking at our broadcast here on the cell phone from YouTube. Man, these motherfuckers said we only got one person watching. Man, they so full of shit.
Shabaka. Most people are asleep, you know.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I'm still gonna share it anyway to the news feed. So at least that way that when people wake up, they can look at it, you know. And let me put it on friends only. Because when I notice sometimes when we go to public, right, that's where we start having all kind of problems.
Yep. Yeah. Put it on friends only.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, friends only, please share. You know what I'm saying?
So the Nabiscos are going to give a warning to these other groups that decide that they want to join the Republicans. White Southern other groups joining Republicans are not understanding this one thing. Well, what one thing could that possibly be? Uncle Phil's going to give us on that.
Let's see what Uncle Phil's
talking about.
For
years, we've been telling other groups how these folks really get down. And they think that they could go join the Republican Party and be hardcore Republicans, right? And we sit up there and told them, bruh, them people don't get down with you like that, bruh. Like, I don't know why you're doing that. And the crazy part is these other groups go take on their talking points to talk about black people. But we're seeing now more and more people of the white community is coming out and telling them now that the truth about what they actually position is in relation to dealing with them. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Absolutely staggering to me as a white Southern woman that grew up in a white Southern family. The amount of minorities that are hardcore conservative Republicans, right? They're trying so hard to get in wherever they can fit in with these racist white folks. And I'm like, listen here, buddy. These people would take your life and find literal joy in it. Okay, these people literally would take your life if it was not illegal as of right now in 2026 to do so. Are you okay? Like, are you like what's going on up here? I'm a woman, okay? I'm a white woman and I don't feel safe around conservatives, Republican conservatives. What the makes you think, as a brown person, as a gay person, as a brown gay person, as a woman in general, what makes you feel safe around these people? I just genuinely, like, honey, something ain't clicking. Something ain't clicking. You're not in their club. You ain't never going to be in their club. Then people don't want you around. They don't want you in their country. They don't want you in their neighborhoods. Baby, they don't want you on this earth. Just like 40, 50 years ago, it was legal for them to take your life, and they were doing it literally a lot because they could. It was a form of entertainment. It was joy for them. And here y'all are in 2026 lining up to be their little tokens. Like, I don't know if it's just not clicking for me, dog.
And it's never clicked for me either, because I know what these people say about us and other groups. And yeah, these other groups, and they go repeat the same talking points. Black people are lazy. Black people on welfare. Black people on food stamps. I'm like, do you know what they actually say about you? Repeating what they're saying? And then we all know the truth. You know, everybody knows the truth, that actually the people that are saying black people on food stamps was the main one on food stamps. You remember when the government was shut down and they couldn't, and the federal workers couldn't get anything, or they thought that it was going to be black people lined up. And when the government was shut down, and food stamp lines and food bank lines, no, it was lines of white people in these lines. So you know those images just destroyed everything they ever said about black people. Black people wasn't begging for food. One thing about us, we'll figure it out, bro. Shoot, give us a couple of dollars. We're going to figure something out. We'll put a meal together. We will find out whatever we got in our pantry. But these other groups think that joining with them, and I'm so, like, say, this lady here and the other one that made the same kind of content to let them know you would never be part of us. You would never be part of the crowd. We'll use you and everything. This woman took a step further, saying that, look, if it wasn't illegal for them to do so, they would be unaliving them. That we do know as Black Americans. But, you know, I'm a firm believer of this. Let them find out on their own. Let them find out. Because sometimes they're going to have to hear from a white person telling them, or they're going to have to find out the hard way. And they said this recently, they found a Latino, unalived outside of some police station or something like that in D.C. You know, and half of that community go vote Republican, and a lot of that community think they're white. You know, they got revitiligo, a lot of them, like Uncle Ruckus have, right? But us as Black people, you know, I said this. No, we should be no Republican. No, we should be no Democrat either. We should be politically independent. We should only focus on our wants, needs, and issues politically. And if whatever party or whatever, let me not say party, whatever candidate is going to give us our tangibles, that's the candidate we go with. We don't even look at a party. I don't care what party you're from. What are you going to do for Black Americans? Period. But we can't join the party. Let me tell you why Black people really cannot join the Republican Party in mass. What that woman talked about right there, for one. And two, they're going to be racist. And then you're going to be put in a position with it. You're going to either have to take it and then defend yourself to Black people while you're taking the racism, or you're going to have to call it out when you hear it. And a lot of you that join that party a lot of times don't want to call it out when you hear it. Now, I'm not telling you how to vote. Vote how you want. I'm a firm believer, vote your interests and vote what's needed for the community at that time period. But being a part of any kind of political party, that's no. Now, I know some people may run on a party ticket in a particular district. For instance, if you are a Democrat in a Democrat district, right? I mean, 90% of people in that district vote Democrat. You're not going to win if you don't run as a Democrat. I'm just being honest with you. You may not even agree with Democrat at all. If you're in a Republican district and you going to have to run as a Republican, even though you don't agree with Republican, if you're trying to get in, that's playing the game for where you live in. or you can just make sure to live in areas where you know you're politically political allegiance alive. You know, align. Let me say that word, align. And but that's for people that want to run for office. Me, I'm not. No, I'm not even thinking about something like that. My main thing is what tangibles you going to give me. That's it. But these other groups and some of our own people are finding out the hard way, or have found out the hard way, that these people do not cut for them whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen. But shout out to this lady for putting this out here. I appreciate that messaging, because they need to know. They definitely need to know. If these other groups would actually come in America and get on code, it wouldn't be no issues and problems. They complain about Trump and all that, but really, let's call it what it is. Half of the Latino community voted for Trump. Half of the Asian community voted for Trump too. So you can't complain on Trump when they're the reason why he's in office right now. Because I'm telling you, I'm not gonna let people sit up here and put it at the feet of black people. Oh, y'all didn't show up to vote. BS. Black people did show up to vote. Maybe not every single black person registered to vote, but not every single white person registered to vote didn't show up either. And for sure, Asian people and Latinos had a whole lot more to lose with Trump being in office, especially if you're undocumented. And if you didn't think it was urgent for you to go to the poll and vote the way you to save your family, and what we gonna do about it? No matter who in office, black people are good. That I can tell you, because we gonna figure it out.
No, what happened on Phil, Che?
Oh, that was the end of it, Shabbat.
Damn.
Yeah, it was just a short video. But yeah, Uncle Phil was right.
Okay.
And then the best goes to talk about TIS to them other groups. They're never gonna accept it.
Yeah, see, and this is why, you know, we should be focusing on building our own infrastructures. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the key is now, this is just a suggestion, Brother Che. Okay, going back and forth, you know, with that DEI shit, if we develop our own industries, now is the time to take advantage of it. But we just need somebody, man, you know, on our side of the fence who's honest enough to do it, to hire our own people. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
And don't exactly say we're not hiring no biscos, you know, just do what the fuck they tell us. Well, we're not hiring at this time, you know, and get the next brother and sister in there. You see what I'm saying? You know, in other words, basically, Brother Che is just feeding they bullshit to them backwards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we need to do that specifically for FBA. FBA needs to hire FBA and et cetera, because these other groups, they all do that shit. They'll put their whole family in the same industry.
Yeah, you know, I see your reasoning to a point. You know what I mean? But what it is, though, is, see, the key is, man, we got to get in on this internet market, because so many of our people developed it, from the hidden figures to the other great inventors we had that you show off in the clips and what have you. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, we lost Miss Gladys. Miss Gladys passed away, I said about 2 weeks ago.
Okay, Gladys who?
The one that came with GPS.
Oh, okay. When you said Gladys, the first thing that went through my mind was Gladys Knight.
No, not Gladys Knight.
Okay.
She's in the clip when they're doing the salute.
Yeah. Okay. Well, condolences to her family.
You
know,
Wells, I think her last name was. But she came up with GPS technology.
Right. Yeah, and I think she had.
She was in her.
And didn't she have it up on her drawing board since the late 1960s, Brother Che?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, condolences to her family. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
What have you?
She was in her 90s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, full life. You know what I'm saying? That's a full life.
So
May
on
she
your
rest in power.
What are your thoughts on Spirit Airlines 5
Folding. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised, man. You know what I'm saying is because I believe, but I'm going to do further research. Okay, I believe they priced themselves out of business. You see what I mean? Or probably not. You remember me always talking about the stock market, Brother Che?
Yeah.
About the main stocks to have, man, is that preferred stock as opposed to common stock. So, I'm gonna look into that because the ones who was owning preferred stock, the ones that was making the majority of the money off of it, they just probably said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They do that shit, so it ain't no telling what they seeing off in the future. You say, through their projections and stuff like that. And then, of course, they're trying to invest all in this AI shit because, I was searching for something, man, and it's an AI robot. And I keep telling the robot, fuck you, that you're a goddamn non-entity. You don't have no legal spirit. Only fucking thing is what the fuck you've been programmed. Just like I told you when I went to lunch out here in Vegas about a year ago, me and the homie go to lunch and the goddamn robot comes deliver the food talking about give the robot a tip. I told the robot, fuck you. I ain't giving you shit.
Tip.
Yeah, to a fucking robot. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it was a live person, you see what I'm saying? Then that's different. Now, here's one for you. And I'm saying, I think I told you this here, Brother Che. When I was in Northern California going to the Starbucks, right? To wake up early in the morning, and I appreciated, the young man's service, that I would tip him a couple of dollars, and I say, you go ahead and put that in your pocket. So do you know that I go up to him one day, man, to give him another tip. He said he can't take the tips. So I says, let me see the manager. And they got this fat ass, said ragged ass Karen coming out. Well, we share all the tips, And I says, look, lady, this young man is working his ass off, right? With your fat ass, I don't see you doing nothing. And I'll be goddamned if I'm going to give your funky, fat, stinking ass a tip off of this man's efforts of what he's doing. Now, if he was the manager and came and told me that, okay, then I will respect his reasoning. But you're a fat ass, ugly ass bitch and all this. What I tell her? Well, I'll call the goddamn police, bitch. Fuck you. You ain't shit. And I tell them the same goddamn thing. And so what I'm saying is that this fat, nasty ass motherfucker with these dirty fingernails goes to show me she don't know nothing about no goddamn hygiene, number one. But this young man was professional. He was courteous. When he didn't have the shit that I wanted, well, sir, we're out of that right now, but can I recommend something else? By all means. They say, that's what I appreciated. But some fat, nasty ass, Becky porcupine looking motherfucker like Porky Pig telling me some shit, lady, you need to go get fucked. You know what I'm saying? And you probably ain't had none in about 55 years. You know what I mean? You just hitting on the young man. So I hope that this did not cause the young man any problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the chat.
And I thought it was very, okay, chat bots. Okay, what's up with the chat bots, Val?
They always infest the chat room.
They still the chat bots to infest the chat room. Okay. Did they make any derogatory comments about me? I hope they did, because that just goes to show we're getting somewhere.
Not yet, Shabaka. The trolls have they have to subscribe, Shabaka. They can't troll for free no more. They got
okay. That's fair. You know, and trolls. Do let me say this here, trolls. When you come up to me, come up to us with your bullshit, that only means that we're getting somewhere, okay? Because you don't like this truth of what we're telling you. You see? You know, you don't like this truth of, You
so if they want to comment, they got to subscribe, and they got to listen to us for at least 20 minutes.
Okay. And I remember one time, man, you know, we had Troll Central come in, man, and I think our views went up a little bit too, Brother Jay.
Oh yeah, that's how you know when that happens. The numbers kept fluctuating. The highest they got,
and see,
40.
And then there's old tactic that I learned from Ali, putting the truth out there, because you know the trolls want to come up here and troll just as long as they spelling our names right. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
it's kind of like a
or watching, and then when the video's over, it'll say 2,000 something people watched.
Right. Okay. So please make a note of that, man, because my paperwork is all scattered, man, you know, of the strategy that we use to keep getting it out. You know what I'm saying? And then too, trolls, you see that brick wall up there? That means I'm mad.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, so go bang your head on it, trolls. You know what I'm saying? Well, when I got the Shabaka's Blacc Experience logo up there, that means I'm in a halfway tolerable, decent mood. You know what I'm saying? But you fucking trolls, we love your ignorance. We really do. You know what I'm saying? And then of course, we appreciate all our well wishers as well too. Definitely got to thank the well wishers. Yes, sir.
Got 10 new subscribers since we've been live.
Okay, good, real good. Thank you, new subscribers. We really do appreciate you. Definitely go to the like page on Facebook of Shabaka's Blacc Experience Enhanced. Like it and follow it. Put a comment in there, say hello, and tell us, you know, what you liked about our episode. Tell us what you didn't like about our episode, so that gives us some feedback so we can keep giving you quality episodes. You see what I'm saying? You know. And then Regal, yeah, you're sorry, stinking ass out there, Regal. You know, man, you telegraph yourself, Regal.
Boot.
He got the boot. Oh, so he's permanently gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Great news. Fuck Regal. You know what I'm saying? And what have you talking about?
He kept remember.
And he always.
And
he always kept saying, what now?
He's always setting up new accounts, and he always televises who he is.
Oh, okay. Let him keep setting it up, man, so he can get the word out for us. Dumb bastard. I wish he would come up here, man, and have an intelligent conversation with him. You know what I mean?
So that's all his
accounts. Okay, well, you the co-executive producer. If you say that motherfucker got to go, he got to go. Fuck him. You know? Right. But with Spirit Airlines, I'm sorry to see them go out of business, man, in a way. Because I think I flew them a couple of times, Brother Che. And, you know, and they had reasonable, you know, prices and what have you. You know, they stewardesses and what have you, you know, were courteous. And then I remember I went on, what was that airline that I went on? Was it JetBlue? When I went down there to Tulsa that time, Brother Che.
Yeah.
And I go to Tulsa, right? Okay. So then when I get back on the plane and come back to Las Vegas, it was the same flight crew. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So the co-pilot was saying is that, you know, she does most of the flying. She said, I'll get you back to Las Vegas in one piece. So the pilot was standing there. I said, well, pilot, ain't you the captain? He said, yeah. I says, well, with her taking over, ain't that there mutiny? And they both fell out laughing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And got a nice good view of the Colorado River dumping more water into Lake Mead. You know what I'm saying? Flew right over Hoover Dam. So we need more of your water out of Colorado. Okay.
I already told you what it was. I said, if the Broncos win the Super Bowl, we were cutting you off from the water.
Oh, man, that ain't good, man. That ain't cool, bro. That's inhumane. You know what I'm saying? And later for the Broncos.
And then Netzer and Mother Nature said, I oblige. So you've been cut off. We're in a drought. We don't have no water for you. We barely got water.
That ain't cool. That ain't cool, bruh. You know, y'all need some more snow up there, man. You know, they need a great big blizzard there in them Rocky Mountains. Like when I went to Steamboat Springs, man, it was 14 degrees below zero. And I see a damn waterfall frozen in place. Bruh, that fucked me up. A waterfall frozen in place. It was real cool out there.
Shabaka.
Yeah.
There's a silver and black fan in my building.
Well, that's good. That means you're coming around, you know, with the silver and black attack. And then Raiders, I'm going to say it to you again. If you scrub ass motherfuckers once again have a losing ass season on next football, okay, get out of town or change your fucking name. Okay, I mean, you motherfuckers is making us look bad. You know what I'm saying? They got rid of the coach.
Your own,
huh?
They already do that on their own.
Yeah, you see, you know, and that ain't cool. So with Spirit Airlines, I know a lot of people that flown Spirit Airlines, they said they had good service. So probably what happens is, Brother Che, they probably had some internal conflicts maybe with their management. You know what I'm saying? And they just said, fuck it, you know, because the purpose of any corporation or any business is to make money. And if they ain't making no money, man, so they can't maximize their profit. So what's the next thing you do? You minimize your loss, you know? So I'm quite sure that these cats who own the preferred stock, man, they going to the bank counting their money, probably going to develop a new strategy and come up with a different airline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll see. But was Spirit even black owned?
No, it was not black owned.
So the hell with them. I heard they had horrible service. And, yeah, horrible service and horrible flights. But Tariq gonna give us an update on that.
All right.
Speaking of traveling, Spirit Airlines. Oh my goodness, poor Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines fell off. They had to shut Spirit Airlines down. Man. Spirit is gone. Man, Spirit is gone. Spirit is gone. Spirit is gone. They had to shut it down, man. Y'all hear about that? Ain't no more Spirit Airlines. Spirit Airlines is gone. Yeah, I think they shut their doors last night, something like that. Yeah, it's done, right? Right? It's done.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago.
So ladies, y'all can't get flued out for $50 no more. Ladies, let me talk to the ladies. Y'all gonna be okay? Y'all can't get flued out like y'all used to. Ladies, y'all got to start taking Greyhounds to the flued outs. Yeah, they tried to get a bailout. Yeah, Trump didn't bail them out. They wanted a bailout from the government. They wanted like what, 500 million or something like that. They're like, oh shit, I ain't got it. The government was like, I ain't got it. I don't know. Man. Yeah, Atlanta Airline, man. Yeah, that was a top-notch. It was a top-notch airline too. But with Spirit Airlines, they wanted $1 billion. Yeah, here's the thing with Spirit, man. Yeah, Spirit, they didn't just sell cheap flights. They sold a financial illusion. See, their whole model was built around the idea that the ticket prices were cheap, and that was just the entry fee. The thing is with Spirit, once you got the low fare got you in the door, but the company, they start making money off everything else. Bags, seating selection, food, early boarding. They would charge an arm and a leg for baggage. They try to make up the cost on all these other things. So that works when people got disposable incomes and when the operational cost stays low. But when inflation hits and fuel prices hit and labor costs hit and debt and consumer frustration all hits at the same time, that cheap flight model, that ain't. It looks like a hustle.
Okay, Spy.
So yeah, Spirit was soul plane. And basically their whole business model depended on customers tolerating humiliation for a damn discount. Spirit, the seats were uncomfortable. They didn't have a first class, no extra strict bag rules, surprise fees, bare bones service. Ugh. It was a psychological breaking point. Dude, some of the Spirit airline employees jumping on folks. Dude, it was soul playing. Yeah, they fighting at the terminal. Yeah, it wasn't a good look. Damn, no snacks. It's like, hey, this $50 flight ain't worth it. I'm flying out here for $50. I'm gonna get my ass whooped at the terminal. It's just not worth it. Man, it just wasn't worth it. But listen, I don't even think Spirit turned a profit since 2019. I mean, from what I understand, I think they filed for bankruptcy twice in recent years before the shutdown. So this was not just a bad month. This was a long-term issue with them. The airline was already weak. And now there's this stuff going on in the Middle East. The fuel prices are high now. And that airline fuel, that costs a grip. So it just down bad. I think, didn't they try to merge with JetBlue back in 2024? And I think that was blocked. That deal got blocked. So yeah, man, it's I think like 17,000 Spirit employees are now laid off. So hey, nobody wanted to bail that cheap shit out. So they'd be all right. So now, ladies, y'all got to do something else. Y'all got to take a Greyhound. Now y'all got to get flued out by a Greyhound. It's going to take you 3 days to go get the rest of that little piece of money. So now y'all getting flued out by ballers. You got to take that Greyhound with a bag of chicken wings. Come on, ladies. Ain't nothing wrong with that Greyhound. Them Greyhound bus seats, you get some good sleep on there. You get to do a little road trip. All right, you get to catch up on your reading for those 3 days. All right, Greyhound or the train. Man, come on, ladies. Let me see. Y'all got to get bust out. Shout out for the gifts. Love that. Love that. Yeah, I haven't flown it Southwest in so long, dude. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Last time I flew was up.
Man. Y'all raise your hand. Let me get the folks up in here. Let me get the fans in here. Let me get the family in here. All right. I ain't rode a bus in years, boy. Man. You love South? Oh, dude, I don't do Southwest. I have not done Southwest in years. I flew out to LA on Southwest when I was a teenager. When I first moved out here, it was $125. My dad got me the ticket. I never forget. The one-way ticket for $125.
Wow.
Southwest Airlines came on out here to LA. I think that might have been my last time on a damn Southwest. This is the mid-'80s. All right, let me get the family in here. Y'all raise your hands. Y'all raise those hands. Oh, yeah, I saw that where an Asian lady called a Nigerian woman the N-word. And she said she's not a Black American. That was very interesting, wasn't it? She's like, I'm not a Black American, I'm Nigerian. See, that's why a lot of those like Nigerians and West Africans, they don't get offended by the N-word because their mind, you're talking about them. That they think that's why they don't get offended by that. They're like, you're talking about them Black Americans. Yeah? Yeah, they think like that. Yeah, they think like that. Yeah, that's heavy. Man. Yeah, a lot of them think that that's reserved for us. Yeah. Let me get the folks in here. Raise your hands. All right. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands. Let me see. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get hold on. Let me look in the queue. Who is that? The retired. Look at the retired somebody. Retired. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Cole?
How you doing, brother? You good?
Man, I'm doing great, man. You don't let me up on your panel, man.
No doubt. What's on your mind?
I just want to say you a bitch ass nigga, boy. Fuck you.
Oh Lord. Okay, bro. First of all, sir, you don't sound tough because your voice is too frail. You sound like you got some lotion all up in your crack. You got some lotion in your crack. You don't sound tough, sir. Sir. Okay. There you go. Yeah, you don't sound tough, sir. Yeah, you're not intimidating anybody, sir. You're not intimidating at all. All right. You sound like a little old fat nigga. All right. You sound fat and short. All right. You built like Little Women of Atlanta. You one of them. Yeah, you're just not intimidating, sir. You sound little and tubby. Like you fall down and roll right back up. You like one of them little old tubby niggas. Yeah, you like a tiny woman. That wasn't even gangster. Do you think you sound scary? Yeah, you didn't have no bass in your voice. That wasn't scary, sir. All right. Yeah, so you sound like you wear zip up ankle boots with a little kitten heel on them to make yourself look taller. You sound real dainty, dude. I don't respect your gangster. I don't respect it, sir. All right. Yeah, you sound like you built like a lesbian. All right. You sound like one of them. I don't respect your gangster, dude. You a kitten heel thug. All right. You be crip walking in kitten heels. You clopping around like a pony. All right. I don't respect your gangster. I'm sorry. I don't respect it. I don't. Lied too long. You in here lied too long? Brother, are you in a haunted house? What's all that rickety ass them sounds, brother?
Oh, what's up, man? I'm laying down in the bed, man. I accidentally hit the button. I didn't even know it was on. What's up, Mr. Tariq?
I'm
Nasheed?
good, brother. We got what kind of bed do you have that's that bed, brother?
Hey, man. Hey.
Brother, what kind of bed is that? Do you need to oil the box springs?
I'm sorry, I gotta put some WD-40 on it, man. My bad.
Why is your bed so damn creakly and loud, brother? What kind of springs are those?
Man, I don't know, one of these kind of stretched out frames, man. I don't know. Shoot,
Bro, how old is the bed?
It's about what? What's it, 2026? It's about 2022.
Really?
Yeah.
Brother, that's a bed from Jim Crow. That was a bed passed down from your grandparents. I haven't heard a bed that damn loud and rusty in years. Do you get a good sleep on that motherfucker?
I've been sleeping good on it, bro. That's why I sound like it sounded. I've been putting it in my work when I get it.
God damn, it sound like a ghost is under that motherfucker. Look up under there. Pennywise is under that bitch. Damn, brother. All right, brother. Thank you. This brother need to oil that bed. Them loud box springs. Damn, brother. How you hitting ass on that bed with all that loud noise? You trying to smash? You scaring the women. You scaring the hoes. You gonna scare the hoes with that loud bed. They're like, what's that sound? Hold up. Is there a burglar in here? What is that noise? Don't worry about it.
Bad rule.
Keep bending over. The woman's going. Are they doing construction under here? What is that noise? You scaring the women with that loud bed, brother. Damn. Oh my goodness, bro. Y'all doing the most in here, man. He sound like a big nigga too on a little bitty ass. It sound like a box spring bunk bed. Damn, brother. Good grief. Yeah, that's not no 2022 damn bed. I'm sorry. Most new beds got like, memory foam. They ain't got them damn loud ass box springs. Nigga, that bed is from the 60s. Nigga, James Baldwin slept on that bed. That's an old bed. Man, that's an old school ass bed. Nigga, Rosa Parks took a nap on that bed. That bed is from the 60s. That dude has a civil rights bed. Man. Oh, goodness. Okay, y'all raise the hands, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the folks in here. Y'all just doing the most already. All right, y'all doing the most. Shout out to everybody in here. Y'all share this space. All right. He know he had an old bed. It must have been 2022. Shit. Is your 1822? Shit. Nigga, there. Abraham Lincoln died on that bed. Shit. All right, let me see who we got. We got a lot of folks in here.
When there is stank on the streets, there's only one man who will bring the heat.
Hey, Rootwork Jones, why you got to split, sugar?
These musty jive turkeys think it's a game out here. I got to get out here and show them I mean business. Can you dig it?
None of these smelly suckers can relax because Rootwork Jones is back. Is the return of Dolomust, the Sultan of Stank. His mission? To turn Harlem into a musty mecca.
I'm going to plant a must bomb in Harlem. When it detonates, everyone in Harlem will be musty.
Rootwork Jones has to shake up the block. He has a limited time before the bomb drops.
Word on the street is Dolomust's men planted a bomb in a Cadillac in Harlem.
Thanks, Mama. Can Rootwork Jones find the bomb before it explodes?
Where is the Cadillac with the must bomb, sucker?
Or will the city go into musty mode?
There's a couple blocks over that way.
Rootwork Jones is behind the wheel, socking stanky suckers all in their grills. Come see Rootwork Jones in Musty Inferno. Go to rootworkstyle.com for more info. Sucker.
All right, Shabaka, on your way out, what are your thoughts on why Spirit Airlines folded?
Okay, basically mismanagement. Number one, probably got bought out, or probably, what the hell they call that? Okay, people who own the preferred stock in it probably went and sold the preferred stock. You see, it's because the preferred stock is those who is the stock that's owned by the CEOs or the decision makers of said corporation. Common stock means, I just invested into it and then break me off when you all make some money. You know what I'm saying? But we'll keep an eye on it. You know what I'm saying? We'll definitely keep an eye on it. And then also, too, this is Shabaka saying, Corey, Frontline Black News, later on today, on Cinco de Mayo, we'll be doing Shabaka's Black Experience Enhances.
Got a Cinco de Mayo edition of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhances. Oh, shit.
Yeah, and so and it's on our regular day of Tuesday, it's Cinco de Mayo. And so therefore, I did a video and I put it up there on Facebook on the Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced like page. For those of you out there within earshot, please review the video. and share it out, you know, so we could you know, get some more followers. And also too, Brother Che, I think I sent you an email with the itinerary on it. Did you get it?
Yeah, you wrote it like Blog Talk.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, bad habit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm going through my code book, man, changing codes on every damn thing. You know what I mean? But however, though, you and I will talk, you know, depending on what your schedule is, you know, before the show goes on, so we could dot all the I's, cross all the T's, you know?
Yeah. Got a pretty busy day, but
and be sure to. Yeah, that's why I sent you the email. So, you know, as you in between resting points on your travels tomorrow, man, you might want to add something to it and things of that nature right there. And then for all you trolls out there, keep trolling, but please be sure you spell the name correctly. You know what I mean? And then when you trolls, you know, when we offer you to come up and when you don't, we're just going to bop you upside the head with the wrench. You know, we need constructive people. Shout out there, you know, the Cool Keezy, Breeze Omega, you know what I'm saying? For you gentlemen's coming through and what have you. You know, you guys, I believe over there on the East, you know, definitely a shout out there to Word Radio in Philadelphia, because I'm trying to open up some correspondence with them, Brother Jay, you know, because they have mentioned us, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I looked them up on YouTube.
And what have you in there.
To their YouTube channel.
Yeah.
I haven't seen no activity
and
on the channel.
Yeah. Okay. Well, they had some recent activity, you know, it's because I woke up one morning, man, because they're in Philadelphia, man. So which means is they're going to be 2 hours up before you and 3 hours up before me.
Putting on other platforms because I don't see much of anything going on YouTube, but they could be shadow.
Okay. Yeah, I think they are a little shadow banned, Brother Che. But the next time I catch them, man, then I'll just copy and paste the URL and send it to you.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, you say. So, you know, and like I said, you know, they have shouted us out, you know, as Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. You know, and they're very, very professional. I have to give it to them, man. Their graphics is dynamite, man, you know. And so which means is they're making some money. You know what I'm saying? Because I know they're paying a pretty penny, man, for the advertisement, man, which is downright good. You know, that's what we're trying to do out here in the Wild, Wild West. Okay, so we appreciate Val coming in. We definitely appreciate, you know, Goddess Navi. Appreciate Cal Dog, Breeze Omega. You know what I'm saying? Church of Black Power, you know what I mean? Yeah. What have you. And also Keezy, you know?
Yeah.
So we
Afro Elite said he'd been watching our stuff, so shout out to Afro Elite.
Yeah, shout out there to Afro Elite. Appreciate them, you know what I'm saying? So we want to be just like them when we grow up, y'all, you know, so we're on our way. Yeah. I'm gonna be putting in a lot of overtime on this here to generate some money because I need some revenue badly. You know what I'm saying? You know, and whatnot. So we're just gonna pepper, you know, Brother Che, you know, and then on top of that, there, you know, doing some more work on the greatest, and I hope we got good reviews when his second wife, Sister Kalia, had came up there and spoke. And for the generations after me, the 1960s and 70s, you know, that there was a hell of a time for us, you know what I'm saying? And Mr. Ali was definitely a inspiration because everybody went to his fights. Even Messy Jesse went to his fights, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And
then, of course, definitely appreciate the work that Ali did to Jerry Quarry down in Atlanta. In the ATL, so for our brethren down there in the ATL who hosted the 1996 Olympics, you see what I'm saying? That's where Muhammad Ali had his comeback was in the ATL. You say, and I kind of liked it, Atlanta, but it was too damn cold. I was down there in the winter months, but I sure did enjoy watching them big butt sisters wiggle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My. Make an old man wish for younger days. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm going to bid you all a good morning here from Sin City. And I might sit at a lunch counter, beg for a cup of coffee again and watch the sunrise, you know. So the video is on my like page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Like and subscribe to that like page, and you will see the video there because I've been trying to get it to Brother Che. Huh?
You gotta come on what platform?
Huh?
On what platform is the like page
Oh.
on?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's on Facebook. I'm sorry, Brother Che, you're right. It's on Facebook, you know what I'm saying? So we're also too trying to make up yeah, and definitely follow us on the Twitter page at Shabaka capital EXP. You see what I mean? It's because we get feedback from there. So I'm reaching out there, you know, on that page as well too. You know, well, we can get some more subscribers and, you know, and turn this shit here. Not saying that we're not professional, but to make it even more professional and make it elite so we can start generating some revenue here. You see what I'm saying? Because me and Che, we've been coming out of our pockets, and I'm not going to say we're hurting, but we could use some help.
Right.
You know? And then those who make a substantial contribution, you're welcome to come up here and market whatever you got. You're welcome to come up here, give us a story that you feel that's important, you know what I mean? And what have you. But remember the key rule about Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. We deal with the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. You see? And then for all our haters out there like Regal Beagle and what have you, keep, you know, spewing your hate toward us. But motherfucker, make sure you spell our name correctly. You know what I mean? And I hate to have to talk to you like this here, Mr. Regal, but you ain't shit in that overpriced, raggedy ass Mercedes that you're getting your head bumped on, Trick. Motherfucker told me from the Caribbean, Brother Che. He said them damn Mercedes is like taxi cabs down there.
Yeah.
And I said, man, what you mean, man? He says, man, them is one of the lowest purchasing cars that you can get down there. And I said, sure enough, you know, and I think a couple of people from the continent said that too. And so, and then you cats on the continent that's putting friends request in to me. I appreciate it, but just make sure you ain't no damn tether. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's some tether fleeing scammers, Shabaka.
Oh yeah, I know, Brother Che, just like the scammer motherfuckers that you and I got rid of a few years ago. Well, I'm from Nigeria. I got $100 million I want to transfer to your bank account. Need all your banking information, nigga. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then you do it just like how they wiped this poor sister out. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't going to say her name, you know what I mean? And the sister had lost all her bank accounts and they tagged her credit cards, man, with all kind of shit. So I'm praying for that sister, you know, that she could bounce back from it. And then if she could sue the motherfuckers, do it. You know what I mean? And what have you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so this is Shabaka signing off from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven. All right, Brother Che, I'm out.
Okay, good night, Shabaka. Good morning.
All right, have a good one. Okay.
Thank you for joining us. All right, or me, rather, because it's just me. All right, so Lisa going to give us an update on what's happening with the Iran-U.S. tensions. Missile claim denied.
Goodness with the nozzle that prevents sprays and spills and soft.
All right, y'all. We're going to talk about an incident that happened when a naval ship tried to pass through the Straits of Hormuz. The Iranians fired on it twice. So they're not playing. But I guess the U.S. think they are. So I don't know why they attempted to do this. It's so silly. But they did. And, you know, we already know talks are going nowhere. They're not. Because as long as Donald Trump has that blockade up, Iran said there is no talks. And they mean every single word of that. They're not joking. So Donald Trump's still trying to, talk like he's in charge of this whole thing. He's not, nor has he ever been in charge of the whole thing. So I guess these little silly games we're just going to have to deal with until this whole thing is over. All right, let me share my screen. Let's see here. Okay. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
I ain't even got the coal out my goddamn eye. Go get your gas now. Baby, Iran had hit a U.S. vessel, a U.S. military vessel. According to multiple sources, a U.S. Navy vessel was trying to go through the Strait of Hormuz. I know that was the dumbest shit they could have done. Get this shit. Our fucking ship had a chance to turn around. Iran gave them a warning as they were going through the Strait of Hormuz. Hey, bitch, turn around. And like Wigs R Us with no fucking hearing aid, they kept moving straight forward. Iran said, bet, fired off 2 missiles and struck our U.S. Navy vessel. They had to turn around and fucking retreat. Now, yesterday I reported that the United States was going to assist in moving ships out of the Strait of Hormuz that was stuck. Iran didn't agree to that shit. Iran told the United States, move your blockade, let us go ahead and make that toll $2 million, and we all good. The United States has not replied back yet, but you already know shit is about to pop off. So if you don't have your gas, I suggest you get that bitch now. On top of that, don't think Iran ain't got shit. Around the Strait of Hormuz, they have caves, and those caves hold boats. Boats that can get to these ships quick and get their people on there in like due time. Happy Monday, I think.
If I were you, I would go fill my tank up. I would go fill my tank up because gas prices are about to go the fuck up. So Iran has stated that they fired 2 missiles into U.S. naval ships that were trying to go through the Strait of Hormuz. And of course, the United States is like, they're over on Twitter and they're like, that didn't happen. That didn't happen, even though the sources show otherwise. Remember when they told us the U.S. military bases weren't significantly hit, and then we found out that 13 of them were significantly fucking hit? Yeah, I'm not believing you, Donnie. I don't know why Donnie is so confident in lying when you can easily go look at the fucking proof. 2 U.S. naval ships got hit by missiles. That's a fact. It's like the United States has realized they can't actually beat Iran anymore. Now they have to try to win through a misinformation campaign, trying to make it seem like they won. Babe, we're not falling for that shit either. I just find it so interesting that we are experiencing all of this from a president that told us that he was the peaceful, no wars president. You had the opportunity to turn that vessel around. Iran gave us a warning. They said, hey, turn this bitch around. And you, with your dementia and your hearing aids that were turned the fuck off, you said, actually, we're going to keep going. Right. Then I'm seeing ads on fucking Hulu that are saying that Joe Biden caused this. How? How? Please fucking gaslight me into how Joe Biden has caused vessels to be shot down from Iran.
It's a statement by the Iranian army that has been saying they prevented the entry of what they call American Zionist destroyers into the Strait of Hormuz. The Iranian army public relations announced with a firm and swift warning from the Navy of the Islamic Republic Army the entry of enemy American Zionist destroyers into the Strait of Hormuz was presented. The words there I'm reading out of the Iranian army statement by their public relations department. Just to recap the news coming in, according to Fast News Agency, is that 2 missiles have hit a U.S. warship near Jask Island after it ignored warnings from Iranian authorities.
The state media that a U.S. warship has turned back from the area of the Strait of Hormuz, and that according to Iran's Navy, it's prevented the entry of U.S. warships into the Hormuz area, according to state television, going on to add that 2 missiles hit a U.S. warship near Jask Island after it ignored Iranian warnings. Now, this is being reported by the Fars News Agency, that's state media in Iran. I cannot, at this moment, independently verify that for you. But this is what we're hearing from the Iranians. We've not had any response as yet from the Americans or the White House or Donald Trump on Truth Social. I'm sure we will either get their version of events or a counterclaim in due course. But at the moment, at this time, Iran is claiming via state media, the Fars news agency, that 2 missiles have hit a US warship near Jask Island after that warship allegedly ignored Iranian warnings. It says, according to local sources, Fars news agency, the warship turned back from the area, and Iran's Navy is being cited as saying by state media that it's prevented the entry of warships in the Strait of Hormuz area. That's according to details being broadcast on state television. This comes, of course, as Donald Trump has said that the United States would look to undertake an operation that would ease the passage of the commercial vessels through the strait. If you look at this map we're showing you at the moment, the Strait of Hormuz is that kind of peak of the curve there between Oman and the coastline of Iran. On either side of those dots are the vessels that are at anchor. Donald Trump saying that 15,000 US troops will be utilized to enable the passage of these vessels. He claims that it's for humanitarian bases, although analysts and experts claim that there's perhaps a different rationale behind that.
Welcome in, everyone. I hope you guys are doing great wherever you're watching from today. I'm filming this on May 4th, and we have major news is Iran has attacked and bombed more ships, including possibly engaging U.S. warships, firing shots at U.S. warships in the Middle East, in the region, as tensions continue to flare and spike. And the United States Navy has been ordered to open up the strait and get ships moving in and out. So we've got a lot to get into. As you guys can see, I am back in the studio. I'm back in America. Happy to be back in the land of the red, white, and blue. I hope the audio still sounds good. Thank you all for sticking with me while I was gone. Now we're back to our regular programming. As always, please make sure to like and subscribe. Let me know what you think in the comments below. How should the United States military respond? Should we start opening fire back? Fire away in the comments below. Also, let me know if you think I should bring the hat back or keep the American flag hat off. You guys were very active about that. Let me know in the comments below. Hit the notification bell, all notifications on. You won't miss a thing. Then Instagram, David_Hookstead, XD Hookstead. That's where you can find me on social media. My DMs are wide open. Reach out with any tips you got. Now let's get into it. So right off the bat, 2 ships, which you see here on your screen, 2 ships were attacked yesterday on May 3rd in the Strait of Hormuz. This is the first one, which was bombed by multiple projectiles, likely anti-ship missiles, drones. This comes from the UK MTO, that it was hit 78 nautical miles north of Fujairah, United Arab Emirates, hit by multiple unknown projectiles. Fortunately, the crew is safe. So right now, the United States is trying to encourage ships to move through the Strait of Hormuz. The IRGC, which is in complete control in Iran, is making it clear they will continue to bomb any ships that attempt to transit the Strait of Hormuz. So this is the first one. I believe actually in the timeline, it was the second ship attacked, and it tried to make it through the Strait of Hormuz, and then was bombed by multiple projectiles. Again, those would be anti-ship missiles, or they would be drones. Now, stick with me here, because the U.S. Navy was also reportedly engaged, but we're going to break this down in chronological order. At the same time, it says IRGC forces attacked a cargo vessel as it transited the Strait of Hormuz earlier today. This is also on Sunday, May 3rd. Multiple ships, the little speedboats, and we're going to get into the speedboats again later in this video. You're not going to want to miss it, because we have major developments with these small speedboats. Attacked a massive bulk carrier ship near Tariq, Iran. So they flooded out into the water. They've got machine guns. Every one of those little speedboats can carry 2 to 4 anti-ship missiles. They unleashed those weapons on this ship. At this time, it does not appear that any of the crew members were hurt or killed, but 2 ships were attacked, 1 bombed, one attacked with these small.
There is major reports coming out of the Strait of Hormuz. Iran just said that they striked a U.S. warship with 2 missiles. Iran targeted a U.S. warship with 2 missiles after it ignored Iran's warnings. Iran fired 2 missiles at an American patrol boat following Iran's warning. The U.S. patrol boat was moving near Bacc Island, violating security and navigation rules, intending to pass through the Strait of Hormuz. The Iranian Navy issued warnings that the boat ignored and thus got targeted by a missile attack. No further details about the extent of the damage or possible casualties have been released. The source is Fars News Agency. Another post from Iran military media: "Buckle up, folks, we are heading for the next round." They also posted this from Bacc Ravid. Senior U.S. official denies a U.S. warship was hit by Iranian missiles. Now, what I'm saying has not been confirmed by any U.S. official. This is just me simply stating what the Iranian media is telling us. But if this is true, this is a major escalation in the Strait of Hormuz between Iran and the United States.
Breaking news. Conflicting reports are emerging from the waters near the Strait of Hormuz. Iranian media claims that a U.S. Navy warship was struck by 2 missiles near Bacc Island at the southern entrance of the strait after allegedly ignoring warnings to halt its course. According to these reports, the vessel was attempting to enter the strait to start the Begin Project Freedom and escort foreign ships when it was targeted and forced to turn back. Some Iranian outlets say the strike was a response to the ship violating security protocols in the area. But here's where it gets critical. The United States Central Command has completely denied these claims, stating clearly that no U.S. Navy ships have been hit and that operations are continuing as normal. But even these claims alone show how close the situation is to a direct military clash. Stay ahead, stay informed with Worldwide News.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I believe the foreign news over anything, and I definitely don't believe anything Donald Trump puts out. That is a joke in itself. And I believe something did happen. You know, when they came out with the news, it was, for me, it was like 6 a.m. and it had already happened like an hour before. And the U.S. media at that point wasn't even saying anything about it. A lot of the information I was able to find was in foreign sources and not U.S. sources. And they always say that, oh, this can't be, if it's foreigners, they'll tell you it can't be verified. But if it's U.S., even when it's not even real news, they'll tell you it's verified. I mean, this whole thing is weird. This place is a joke. It's a joke. And Donald Trump, you can't trust nothing he says. All he had to do was pull the naval ships back, and he could have continued the negotiations. But there is no chance of that's happening because he's trying to obstruct everything. And the Iranians, obviously, they ain't having it. If they are shooting missiles at warships, they're not having it. So we'll see. I'm just waiting for one of them to sink, get hit so bad that it will sink to the bottom of the ocean. It's only a matter of time. Yeah. Well, the one thing he keeps playing up the most is he's in full control, and these Iranians got to come and consult with him, and they got to do what he says. Come on. Nobody's listening to Donald Trump like that. He's an idiot. Mm-hmm. Oh, his polling is horrible now. No, it was struck. The ship was struck. That's what they were saying. They hit the ship twice with 2 different missiles. It was hit twice. I think if it missed, I don't think it would have been big news. But no, these missiles hit. Mm-hmm. And Donald Trump hasn't said a word yet. But Iran, they've been coming out talking about it, but Donald Trump, and Pete, they're not saying a word about this. Mm-hmm. Well, we got to do is stay out the way. We don't need to be involved with wars that they start. They start all of them. And we don't need to be involved in any of their wars. Stay out of the whole thing. Not our fight. And plus we don't want to get in the way of Donald Trump having his all-white military. We don't want to get in the way. Let him have it. Let him have it. So y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. I do have one more live, but that's going to be probably more likely like around 6. All right. So have a wonderful afternoon, and I will see you later. Shalom, family.
Shalom, Lisa. And I will see y'all later for continuation of part. We got some storms in the area, so I'm going to end the live. But I appreciate y'all tapping in. Make sure y'all join us later on today for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, Season 11, Episode 36. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, and Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. And shout out to everybody that tapped in with us tonight. Shout out to Val Hawkins for coming through. Shout out to Cow Dog for coming through. Shout out to Y'all Rules for coming through. Shout out to Kahari for coming through. Shout out to Goddess Nabi for coming through. Shout out to Breeze for coming through. And who else is in here? I think that was it. Anybody that was peeking and not speaking. And thank you, Shabaka, for staying up late with me. So this is going to conclude Season 6, Episode 24, Part 3, Part 3 of the Frontline Black News. Join us after Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced for Part 3 continuation. So peace, love, light, and shout out to Twin for being in here super early as well. I think I got everybody. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations of Black empowerment. Chain crewments on and out from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city on the ballot for House District 8. Make sure to get registered to vote if you ain't already, and support an independent Black grassroots candidate that is going to do the bidding of the grassroots, the freedmen grassroots, that is. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations, and Black empowerment. Enjoy your Cinco de Mayo homes, and we'll see y'all later. Peace.